Okay, let's see if it's like a robot today. We do not sound like a robot today. There's still a little bit of that weirdness. Yeah, I can still hear the popping. Let me see. Is there anything else I can turn off around? Let me try this. Let me try turning off my noise gate and see if that makes any kind of difference. No, pretty sure I still hear popping. Well, this is... Oh yeah, and it's not even mild. Very strange. Very strange. Oh, did that help? Hold on a second. That sounds a bit better. Okay. I know you can hear an echo. It's because I turned off my noise gate. What if I... Hold on. So that's noise suppression. What if I turn my noise gate back on with the noise suppression on? What if I try that? Testing, 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 testing. Okay, that sounds better. What the f- Okay, maybe that's just what I need to turn on. Okay, maybe that's just what I need to turn on. Okay, no, I still hear a bit of popping, but it's weird. It's very strange. Alright, let's turn that back up a little bit to here. Seems to have at least made an improvement. Improvement is, you know, it's good. It's something, at least. We're making some kind of progress. Let me see here. Yeah, we're a bit loud, actually. Which I might want to turn a little bit down. I should probably turn my compressor on. Because, we're playing horror. Which could mean... loud noises on my part. You know, so you know. Well, you know. Yeah. Anyways. On there, too. It's better. It's not perfect, but it's better. Alright. Well, let's see here. Oh, yes, I should probably put myself on stream. Hello, gent and gentis of the know people being the World Wide Web buzz. I should be back from the live stream. How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? Been playing around with some AI generated art. So do you have all the weird extra thingies? Or the lack thereof? Or like, do you have 6 fingers? Maybe 7? I don't know. Sometimes AI art is a little bit interesting. There's if you look closely enough, like at a glance, you're like, oh, that looks kind of nice. But then if you look closely, you're like, something's wrong here. At least if you have people. It might be different if you're just doing like backgrounds and like, I don't know, like landscape type stuff. I don't know. No more Poppy? Hopefully, maybe. Let me know. Let me know. It's a constant battle. I no longer believe it's something to do with my like mic per se, because when I use this mic on my Mac, no issues, no popping, no crinkles, whatever. It's got to be something in my OBS, and I've layered enough like compressors and sound ducking channels and other things over top itself that it's probably something in there is the problem. But I turned something on instead of turning something off, and that seems to have improved. I don't know. Anyways, we'll see. We'll find out. But we are going to be doing some horror stuff. Yes. The first of our spooky times. I don't know how much we'll be doing this month exactly. Only that I have 6 recommendations for single player horror games, and I'm still trying to figure out what we're doing, if anything, co-op end. But I figured unlike last year where we just did a shit ton of amnesia stuff, we'll try and vary up the type of horror a bit more this year so that it's not like all the same development team. We'll have some different takes, probably different levels of horror, and hopefully not, stress ourselves too much with ghouls. Man, I can feel like a little pit in my stomach, a little like knot in my chest whenever I think about the Amnesia Rebirth ghouls and some of the moments from that game. Ugh. So to start with, we're going to be doing something. I figured I don't know much about SCP in general. I know some of it, at least thematically. I've never played any of the games. I'm not sure how spoopy this one gets. But I figured it'd be a nice, like, I don't really know what I'm getting myself into, but it's probably at least a good, like, medium level of horror, and we can use that as, like, our jumping off point, and then we'll see if I need to do something more, like, silly horror, which might be Choo Choo Charles, or if we dive into something more indie, or go in the deep end and start Soma. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. But we're starting with that one, and I don't necessarily know what to expect other than it's, what's the term for it? It's not Eldritch, it's like another term for, like, the strange. It can be, like Bigfoot and, like, mythical monsters and stuff like that are considered this. I'm trying to remember the term for it, though. Not Eldritch. It's not like... Can't remember the name of it now. I figured out how to make it do comics. So I did a Pokemon comic where Oak asks Ash if he's a boy or a girl. Interesting. Yes. That's a classic one, isn't it? Oak. Oh, man. Yeah, I remember those back in the day. How did it turn out? Was it decent? Cryptids! That's what I'm looking for. Yes, cryptids. That is the term. There we go. I think it largely has to do with cryptids, but there is, like, aliens and other stuff involved. But it's less eldritch, more like cryptids and, like, weird UFO creatures and sightings and stuff like that. Got some good results. Nice. Okay. I think that's all that there is to go over right now, as far as I'm aware, provided that our audio is doing okay and not shitting the bed. Which it sounds like it's doing at least managing, and that's all that we can hope for some days. Okay. Let's see. Right. So we can put that away. It is. I can't even remember what I need to set my game audio to now that we have some of the filters back in place. I guess we'll just test it out and people can let me know what doesn't need to happen. Okay. Picky that. But I hope everyone is having a good start to their poopy time. Project? That's what I'm looking for? Project X? These things have very strange names. Going to assume it is in fact Project X. Okay, yes, probably, most likely. Dick. Boop. Boop. Language. In Inglese. Yes. Yes, please. Please don't close the game while this icon appears. Okay. Very good. Now please put your head... Oh, okay. Content related to SCP Foundation, including SCP Foundation. Yep. Game contains flickering lights, flashing effects. Yep. I was not expecting this. That's... Oh, wait. Aliens? Or is this just a logo? Okay, no, this is... anyway. I am Carl. Carl Astana. Hello, Carl. For Carl! A few months ago, I was preparing my dissertation in a restaurant on L Street. The pies there were rather to my liking. I became startled when a man sitting across from me suddenly shouted out, "Okay, these are really fast." After seeing that there were other empty tables in the restaurant, I said to this man, "Oh, we have multiple choices? Excuse me, I don't believe I know you. Is there something I can help you with? Look, the seat is occupied. Find yourself another table, alright?" I don't even know what he shouted. I couldn't read it that fast. Shit. I don't know what's going on. Also, the SCP Foundation got featured on the BPS series. What does, hold on. I need to, what does SCP even stand for? That's what I want to know. I don't think I actually even know. Turn out the game volume a little. What? SCP. And for secure, contain, and protect. Aw. Aw. Okay. Alright. BPS series Monstrum. I'm not familiar with Monstrum, but interesting. Did they... So how was it featured? Like the creatures from SCP were featured on this PBS show or something else? Okay, let's be polite because I have no idea what this person said to us. Without answering my question, the man continued talking to himself. He looked here as you were graduating soon, and clearly you need a job, huh? Well, it just happens that we just the job for you. The man pauses and adds emphasis: a mysterious job, a wonderful, wonderful one. Thank you, but I have no interest in your proposal. Mysterious and wonderful, huh? Sounds interesting. No, this person is clearly. Thank you, but I have no interest in your proposal. Do not refuse my offer in haste. And then he handed me a business card. Both sides of the business card were black with the 3 letter printed neatly on one side. SCP. Oh, I have that SCP. Washington Street, Madison. Clicked on the envelope. Okay. Dear Miss... Oh. That said, dear, not honorable Carl Astana, but alright. Congratulations on becoming a member of the SCP Foundation. The Foundation highly values your knowledge and experience, and we firmly believe that you are the one we have been searching for. You will assume the position of Assistant Archivist in the Archive Department, Group 3, Director Chuck, or will be your superior. Please go to Security Office of Section on 8/13... 2012, 0900 hours to pick up your employee card. We look forward to working with you. Personnel, Department of Site 105, SCP Foundation, Secure, Contain, Protect. Oh, there, it tells us what that is about. The Foundation itself, but some of the SCPs themselves were referenced directly. I can DM you the YouTube link for it. You can watch later if you want. Interesting. So, like... Is the Foundation like an actual thing? Because I know there's books and there's games, but like, is it an actual organization? I can't imagine it would be like a government organization. This is the rabbit hole that I've gotten myself into. I know there's a lot of backstory stuff, but I know very little of it.
Since the beginning of civilization, the world has been full of unknown things.
Okay, let me just... I feel like it's quiet. Like, it's even quiet on my end. Let me just do a little testerinos. What is that? Be a bit louder. Give it a little bit of a boost. Nope. Properties. Properties. Advanced properties? Yes, there we go. Game volume up maybe like a good, I don't know, 4 decibels for now. See if that helps us along a little bit. It's a huge creative writing sort of open project. Okay, so it's like a collaborative communal, like writers of like mystery and fiction and sci-fi and monster stuff come together and they're building like this huge story. Oh, is it like people? That's right. There's like new SCPs or like a new like creatures added all the time, but it's based off of like stories that other people have written and they're like combined together to create all these spoopy variants and things. Is that right? I feel like I vaguely remember something about this. Anything else I need to turn on or off? No? Okay.
Due to their existence, the balance of mankind's peaceful life has been upset. However, no matter how advanced our technology, no matter how great our scientific breakthroughs, there will always be anomalies that cannot be explained. We don't know where they come from, or what their purpose is. These questions plague mankind, and affect our daily lives. It's because of this that we founded the SCP Foundation, an organization dedicated to containing anomalous items, individuals, and phenomena. The SCP Foundation is committed to maintaining the normalcy of the world so that people may live free of fear. While ordinary people live in the sunlight, we must fight anomalies in the shadows. We must prevent them from being exposed to the public, so that people may live in a rational and ordinary world. We secure...
If the audio is quiet, she's quiet on my end too. That's not a... This broadcast is very soft-spoken.
We contain. We protect.
Well, I might want to check cell, like, what, 224? Anyone can create SCP content and contribute to the project, and most of them are in the form of case files complete with redacted bits. Yeah, okay. Mission statement. Operating clandestine and worldwide, the Foundation operates beyond jurisdictions empowered and entrusted by every major national government with the task of containing anomalies, objects, entities, phenomena. These anomalies pose a significant threat to global security by threatening either physical or psychological harm. Or sorry, posing? By threatening either physical or psychological. Foundation operatives... the Foundation operates to maintain normalcy so that the worldwide civilization populace can live and go about their daily lives without fear, without mistrust, or doubt in their personal beliefs, and to maintain human independence from extraterrestrial, interdimensional, and other extra normal influence. Bit of a weird echo of my footsteps. Safety. Do anything yet? No, not yet. Okay. Oh. Just gonna... Oh, the person in the hallway disappeared. Okay. I have level 1 clearance, I'm guessing. Be right back. Okay, well, I will be right in. Be right in. Swipe. Never had to use one of these before. Enter room 914. Cool. Can I enter any of these other rooms or... Can't interact with any of these things yet. Yeah, okay. So how quickly do I fuck things up? Or is it not going to be my fault? Preferably. Preferably. Hello? Oh, I'm around the corner. Oh. Me. Just quickly check out what else is going on around here. Can I... Oh, I can sprint. I didn't have to walk this whole time. Crouch. Jump. Not. Okay. Good to know. Oh, maybe a little bit quiet. Set up a little bit more. Maybe like, I think we had it at 7 before. 7 again. There we go. Alright, I'm over here. There we go. Interact! Oh, WSD to fingerprint? Oh, I gotta move that to... I see. And, I mean, I have a fucking sick office, though. It's very small, but I like how high it goes. And kind of cozy. A little bit cozy. What lives in here? Plushies. Wait, what is that? Okay. Cool. Alright, so I'm just filing things. Alright, well. I'm clocking in, I guess. Is this my first day, or what? Verifying login, security, systems. Okay, so I was born 1989. I'm 25 years old. Oh wait, no, that's sorry. I was born on the 25th. What is it? I am actually born on the 25th, so that's kind of fun. Massachusetts Institute of Technology, Archival Department. Q. You will have access to classified and top secret archives. Please confirm that you are aware of all the confidential clauses and agree to swear by these strictly adhere to all SCP Foundation regulations and guidelines. I agree to the SCP Foundation regulations and staff regulations of Site 105. Welcome to the... Oh, man. Oh, boy. Welcome to the SCP Foundations. Before starting your work, please allow us to introduce you to the software used in the archive department. Great. I love learning UIs inside of UIs. Each day, your superior will assign tasks to the mission module. When there is a new task, a button will blink red to remind you. Okay. Communications within the site relies primarily on the instant messaging system where information is processed using level 2 encryption. Please pay attention to blinking red reminders and view them promptly. Training is an effective means of information sharing within the Foundation. New employees must first participate in new employee training before they may begin work. This page shows public information of all sites around the world. You can view the information at any time. Public information. So the public is aware of the SCP Foundation and what it does, or no? I thought we were all hush-hush. This concludes the introduction. We wish you success in your work. Okay. I have friends, files. I have friends? What is this, Facebook? Mail, okay. So I can look at that, and I can look at the different sites. Next area. Financial agents have found boxes of SCP-207 among imports and export goods. Those packages was changed to Pepsi Cola, which somehow misled agents. Site 90 has taken action. Recall and examine any cola at Haiti market. It turned into Pepsi. Are we sure that that was an SCP, or are we? Or is that just those? Oh, it tastes almost the same. So what happens if I just look at this? An anomaly incident occurred within Site 13. All buildings within Site 13 disappeared. In no reason, and many corrupted unknown buildings appeared out of nowhere. Part of these buildings were in fire when appearing. Hours later, the site was back to normal with personnel, including director, missing. SCP and SCP disappeared during the incident. So, why? Can you imagine? You're just like, just so you know, one of the other. It's like a 1 in, like 200 something chance. But you might all just disappear somewhere, the entire building and all the inhabitants, and we won't know what happened to you. Okay. Did they just get transported to hell? The site was back to normal with with personnel including director missing. Like all personnel, just the director missing and some specific SCP. Cool. Okay, that's neat. What else we got? Small mantis, big trouble. A mass protest organized by Leafer mantis have broken out in the surrounding areas of Site 87. These insects, which are only active in autumn, abnormally gather together to protest against the massive defoliant plant proposed by Wisconsin government. Because this behavior will prevent them from appreciating autumn leaves, it is reported that the director of Site 87 has already requested local government to suspend defoliation activities. Okay. Site 93 confirms the existence of multiverse using one of the anomalies at their disposal. This is a breakthrough that will definitely be useful in cases of K-class scenarios, unless the K-class scenario destroys the multiverse. Interesting facts. There could be another you reading this article right now. Say hello to your parallel self. Hi. A bill has been approved in Florida recently allowing the citizens to attack others with electronic devices. The bill has caused many violent incidents to occur. Perpetrators have used electronic devices such as phones, laptops, game consoles to attack passerbys randomly. Now this incident is confirmed to be influenced by SCP-1434. MTF was sent to Site 279 to contain it. It is reported that the series of incidents has resulted in economic loss of $6.72 million and 68 civilians injured. Many perpetrators have announced they're bankrupt due to this incident. All right. Cool. Right. So let's look at friends. How'd the mission go, gent? Did the information gathered on SCP-1290 go smoothly? It was damn... Okay, well... Should I just... Can I catch up to this now? That all went by very fast. Okay. Was damn close this time. Luckily, I know how to swim. Glad Chuck didn't send me there. Can't stand the feeling of being drenched in water. I think I caught a cold too. Good morning, all. Good morning, morning. Guess what? Our group's got a new member today. Carl, how about introducing yourself first? Archive department. Gent Anderson, archive department. Okay, so everyone's an archivist. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Hi, it's, hiya, friends. Good morning. Good morning, yep. Hiya, friends. Good morning. Be friendly. My name is Carl, Astana. You can call me Carl. I graduated from MIT with a double major in biology and philosophy. Welcome! MIT. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Seems MIT is not popular here. Is it just me, or do I sense a hint of... Let's not... Okay, we've been here 5 seconds. No, 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 it's not like that. No targeting your specifically, pal. It's just that these prestigious graduates... Enough, gent. The Foundation specifically seeks out such prestigious graduations, and the Foundation throws them all into the archive department. Carl, you don't listen to the nonsense coming out of his mouth. Have you all conveniently forgotten about Jonathan? Who's Jonathan? Seems like Jonathan left a bad impression on you. You guys watched Rick and Morty last night? Your prestigious graduations are full of it. You think you can just beam through everywhere with a glowing academic qualifications. You got it coming. The tragedy he went through was inevitable. How dangerous could dealing with paperwork possibly be? Tragedy? Must be joking. What? Lost his left hand because he breached protocols and was touched SCP-247. Okay, okay, all right, okay. Well, we'll just we'll wait a second until they've calmed down. I can't scroll up and read because it keeps jumping me back to the bottom of the fucking stack. I don't read this fast. I'm not a speed reader, especially not when my text is jumping. Jesus. Sweet Jiminy Jim Jams. Are we done? Can I... Fuck! Alright, I'm gonna hold it. If I hold... No, it still bounces me to the bottom. Fuck. How's it going, chat? How are we doing? How are things with everyone else? You're probably able to read this. You guys are probably stars. I know a few of you are really good speed readers. I'm not. I like to have a narrative flow to my reading, at least when it comes to like text on a screen. I'm like, if this could be read at what would roughly be considered a conversational pace, oh, we're typing. That means we can scroll up. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Where were we? How far? A lot of conversation. Jonathan lost his left hand because he breached protocols and touched SCP-247. He was given anesthetic and sent back home 2 days ago. Rick clearly knows too much. I really don't want to recall those details. I can't even eat medium rare steak anymore. I've got reason to suspect he was a former SCP employee, lol. Hey, Stuart, no one wants to talk about those boring children's cartoons, right? That was just an accident. Accident? Who cares? He was just a prestigious graduate with a higher consume rate than Class D personnel. In this year's annual report, I'm going to replace archive department with relief station. Rick and Morty is not a children's cartoon. Gent, I think you scared Carl. If any of you are planning on getting some serious work done today, then please do me a favor and just shut the hell up. So long as you're here working in the archive department, I'm going to need you to focus on your work. Unlike those people in the logistics department spending their time gossiping all day. So, Zoe was linked something here. These archives contain missions not completed last time. Some places still need modifications. Got it. Oh, he's signing out stuff. Got some time off after you finish up with this project, all right? Don't push yourself too hard. Got it. Stuart, got it, boss. Okay, that's all the Class A archives must be handed in by the end of the day. What's my, job director? What should I do, boss? In the archives department, we need to review, organize, catalog, and modify all existing containment archives. But no need to hurry, young man. You need to attend to new employee onboard training first before you can begin working with the Foundations officially. The system will send you a meeting notice. All right, Director. I'll keep an eye on that, boss. Hey, Director. I'm honored to be given the chance to work here at the archives department. Young man, this place is not what you think. Oh, okay. You must abandon your past self and start again from zero if you hope to learn to survive here. No one will take care of you. You must demonstrate your own ability. Understood? Right. The new employees on board training will be hosted by Dr. Hem this time. You will suffer, Carl. I suggest you prepare a paper bag for the vomit to come. He's just messing with you. Dr. Ham is one of the most knowledge containment specialists in the Foundation. Guys, you still have no idea what you will be doing, do you? Now, move it. Remember, Carl. Stay sane and always in awe. Okay, system notice. Notice, the course you signed up for is about to begin. Please join the meeting in the training system. Swell. Okay, clicky boo. Training. Oh, there's videos? Join conference. First class. Women ham and okay. Cool. Assessing account authority done. Establishing encrypted channels done. Building mimetic influence done. What? Loading basic information room. Establishing multiple connections. What is mimetic? Mimetic influence? Mimetic? I don't know. That would be pronounced.
Jason Carter is a death row inmate. In exchange for clemency, he has agreed to work with the SCP Foundation for 30 days.
30 days. I take it this thing can last long.
Upon completion of his work, he will be a free man. Jason Carter is now D503.
Okay. He's not an SCP, but he's like a day one. Okay. Alright, so we're out of the archival department and into whatever this is. Alright, well. I'm not controlling anything. Yeah, there's not even a button in the elevator. It's like, we'll go where you'll go where we tell you to go.
D503 was given no clear instruction of the task to be completed. He must find them out for himself.
I'm sorry, what? You just stuck... Okay. Objective, collect the waste. Oh, interesting. Break. Okay, so we go to break and then they get off? Reset? Do you mean like get out? Never thought of getting off of a truck when I'm kind of it, but okay. This is kind of neat. So in a, I'm probably gonna die in a horrific manner kind of way. The beeping makes me a little bit uneasy, but alright. Damaged petrol tank. Plastic petrol tank, hard to decompose even after 100 years, one of the more sturdy pieces of waste. Okay. If I have that, can I just stick that in the truck? In the back of the truck or something? No. Oh, it goes in the back automatically. Okay. Well, let's continue investigating. Interesting that they stuck us in the middle of the desert to start, but hey, you know. So, whose waste is this, anyways? Any chance, that's a tire, huh? Well, not from my truck, at least. Discard tire filled with sand after vehicles became the main form of transportation. Discarded tires became a growing... Okay. Gotta look around. This is just, yeah. A shit ton of desert. I mean, I'm interested. This seems real... I get the feeling this is gonna be very varied in its gameplay. Damaged tin drum. A tin drum with a danger sign on. Having once protected hazardous liquids from leaking, it has discarded upon the completion of this mission. What is that? There's something new on my sensors. Move object. Oh, the incinerator. Oh, I see. Can I take more than? Can I just bring them all? A pipe? Out here. Rusted iron pipe. An iron pipe whose valves is too rusty to turn. It would have been recycled, but humans still chose to throw it away. Alright. One more to go, I guess. This is just like random foliage and things? Alright. Discarded roadblock. New roadblock, although the triangular support structure is extremely stable, even it cannot withstand the erosion caused by the desert. So like, did this get here because of a, like a dimensional anomaly, or what are we talking about here? And am I going to be playing through all 30 days of this character, or how do I have 200 kilograms out of 100 kilograms? Why? Oh, do I have to drive that? I have to back that up, don't I? Hold on. Oh boy, this is not my forte. I'm gonna fuck this up. All right, how much further? Okay, okay. Yeah, clearly I was overthinking that. Please pull down the lever to confirm the incineration of all of these things. Discard. Yep. All right, you got it. Grr. Jesus. Hey.
This was D503's first day of work.
Part of my orientations, doesn't it?
SCP protocol mandates that D503 now undergo a psychological evaluation.
Oh, and then they sleep, food. Okay, I see. Please take the level 2 mental test to assess your current mental state. Please drag the left graphic fragment into the back square area to fill the whole square area. So I'm just trying to make like a full... Oh, God. Very loud. Very loud. Can I rotate any of these or no? Test person. Okay. Oh, I gotta keep on going then. All right. Something's gotta fit in there. That one first? That's gotta go above it. Yeah, that makes sense. But what fits in? I guess, and then like... Probably this has gotta go there. Yeah, okay, and then this gotta go here. Okay, there we go. Am I sane? Oh, I was being timed? Oh, fuck me, dude. Son of a bitch. I'm mid. I'm slightly above mid, but doing slightly better than mid. All right, someone took 5 minutes on that. Oh, their sanity's probably not holding up. But I'd say I'm probably within the bounds of being a... Today's work is complete. The system will settle because... Okay, after time. Oh, okay, cool. Sick. I get to eat now. Is it an actual burger? Oh, it is! It looks practically like what I... Okay. Oh, well, I should have picked that up. Pick up the hamburger dropped from the window. Still delicious. I mean, at least, hey, at least it's good food. It'd be schlop. Wait, what the fuck? Did they just move my bed to this?
This was the first day D503 psychological data was collected. You're probably wondering, how can this job earn freedom for a death row inmate?
Observation and analysis.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Raymond Ham from Site 83. Welcome to today's training conference. Today, I'm going to share with you a little project I've been working on called SCP-7457. The desert you saw just now is SCP-7457.
Wait, what?
D503 is a volunteer who we invited to help us learn more about this desert. Prior to the Foundation's involvement with SCP-7457, 329 people went missing in this area. As a precaution, we have introduced lockdown measures as we attempt to find the cause of these disappearances. As everyone here is new to the Foundation, it will be good for you to learn about SCP-7457. Let me explain how it works. Before we get started, are there any questions?
Dr. Ham, I'm Will Barton, 3rd Special Squad, Site 86.
Hello, Will.
Before I came here, I thought I had a basic understanding of the Foundation. I've heard of these anomalies, but only in terms of human anomalies. I had no idea that SCP-7457 was a desert. How do we begin to make sense of this?
That's a good question, Will. All the unexplained phenomena we are monitoring are being labeled anomalies. Human anomalies, regional anomalies, artifact anomalies, and various other phenomena beyond our control. The work of the Foundation is to isolate these anomalies and prevent the public from, shall we say,
Experiencing them? Mm-hmm.
Okay, next question.
Hello, Dr. Ham. I'm Mark Harris, a research intern from Site-27. In the video, we saw D-503 picking up garbage in the desert. Why did it do that? And what does this have to do with anomalies?
Okay, Mark. What I can tell you now is that everything you see is part of SCP-7457. SCP anomalies can be a little difficult to understand at first. Just know that it, or they, have their own rules. Perhaps you'll understand what I mean once we finish watching the video. Okay, let's move on.
Day 8, okay. I'm not terribly...
The first week was fairly normal. However, there was an interesting occurrence on the 8th day.
I am intrigued by where this is going to go. It's very creative, and I like that so far. Makes all my super normal curiosity peak.
Let's have a look at what happened.
Will I play it, or will we just see it? Dark. I guess they want me to go out at nighttime to vary up things. Can I put it into a higher gear? Are we even gonna make it up this hill? Jesus. I guess I could take it at more of an angled slope. That would be the smarter thing to do, but... Corroded iron bucket. The surface of the barrel is corroded and liquid inside is highly corrosive. I'm gonna get in the truck because I feel like the truck feels just safer than being out and about, you know? I feel slightly less exposed being out there. If something should come at me, at least I can maybe do something with the truck. On foot, probably definitely not. Whee! Oh god, okay, let's not flip the truck. That would be bad. Broken air conditioner. A rusty air conditioner. Modern human beings cannot live without air conditioning due to global warming, yet it is used for, of furan in air conditioning that is indirectly causing global warming. Alright. Is this gonna be like a Tremors thing? Or what kind of poopiness? Oh god, am I stalling out? What's happening? I'm not controlling my... This is not... I'm not controlling this. Why can't I turn? Okay. Did that just bug out on me? Okay, I just reset apparently. That seemed to fix things. That was very strange. I thought I was being taken away, but maybe it was just the game wigging out. Oh, okay. Maybe we shouldn't touch that. Black spindle. A spindle of a thick black cable that is wound too tightly to see what's inside. It is much heavier than it looks, and nobody knows why. It's taken a lot of effort to carry. Get on the truck. The truck. Do we not want to... So we're just going to incinerate it, but we're not going to do anything about the weird spindle? Clearly there's something going on with that. Okay. I took that a little steep, but it's fine. Don't have to back up into the incinerator, apparently. Corroded iron bucket, black spindle. Yes, I would like to incinerate.
D503 had completed his task. However, he did not realize that he had already encountered his first anomaly.
There's someone's going on there. Also, someone seemed to be going on with my mental state a little bit there. Okay. I'm gonna nail it this time, for sure, maybe. The level 2 mental test. Okay, you got it. Please select 3 pictures with triangles. That's got a triangle, that's got a triangle, and those could be considered triangles, yes? Okay, well. I was looking kind of like at those things, but what else might have a triangle in it? Oh, let's got a triangle in the background there. Oh, that was like something else. Yeah, how about that? Who's gonna go? Select 3 pictures that calculate the results. Calculate results equal to 5. Oh, oh, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 5, 5 divided by 3. It's divided first and then it's... Yeah, okay, that doesn't make sense. Oh, God, my inability to math is gonna be not that... Oh, maybe this one? There we go. Okay, we are... Shit! I thought I was gonna move up in the rankings. I'm still 4th. God damn it. I was so close. So close. Today's work is complete. So it was on... Alright, well. Son of a bitch. No food! Just straight to sleep? Oh. Well, I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
That night, D503's psychological data showed abnormal fluctuations.
He was bad at math.
Analysis tells us that D503 is dreaming. Unfortunately, though, we have no way of knowing what he dreamed of that night.
Uh-oh. Very not desert-like. Okay.
The 8th day marked a significant turning point. The start of SCP-7457's impact on D503. Are there any questions before we go on?
Hello, Dr. Ham. I'm Spencer Jones from the Special Operations Department of Site-21.
Hello, Spencer.
It's still unclear as to why D503 needs to pick up all of this trash. If you wanted to monitor his psychological response to SCP-7457, why not just leave him out in the desert? Why assign him these tasks when there are already psychological evaluations taking place?
Okay. Our analysis has indicated that SCP-7457 produces a new cluster of trash every 8 minutes and 37 seconds. If waste collection is not done regularly, all that trash may soon flow into our world. It is worth noting, though, that the quantity of waste created here pales in comparison to the amount produced by humans. However, it still has the potential to become a significant problem in the future. By assigning these tasks to D503, we can monitor his reactions while also containing the trash. There is another reason, but we will get to that one later.
Is it not the case that the Foundation is exaggerating the importance of a minor issue before the issue is fully understood?
Okay, everyone. I must emphasize that behind us is the general public, who are wholly unaware of any of this. Being meticulous and maintaining a serious attitude is essential at the SCP Foundation. Any oversight or underestimation of the enemy may result in disaster.
Thank you, Dr. Ham. I understand.
Good. Let's move on. The effects of SCP-7457 on D503 became most obvious on day 15 of the test. Due to the conditions that day, we were only able to track his movements after recovering data from his radar.
Oh.
It was definitely a bad day. Perhaps the worst. Even for a death row inmate.
Okay. That does not make me feel especially confident. I'm out. I'm already out in the truck. It's dropping more. It's producing more trash. But this trash is one of my monitors.
D503 found a radar that perfectly resembled his own.
Handheld radar. World War II type. There's a lot of
However,
abstraction on display.
D503 didn't seem to think much of it.
Am I gonna find myself? My own fucking body next? Cool, let's walk towards... Am I in the thing? Hold up a second. Middle of back cable wound too tightly to do what's inside. Is much heavier and looks like nobody knows why. Okay. All right. Okay. So like, it feels very cocoon-like. Like, what is being burned, what I'm burning is perhaps the bodies of someone. Did we not, at any point in the test, not think to check what might be inside of this thing? Like, I know that's probably a bad idea, but also, like... Are we just like, no, don't want to know, burn it? Scarred tire, handheld radar, and a spindle. We will burn...
Persistent adverse physiological reactions proved to be a challenge for D503. He still managed to complete his work on day 15. But then he encountered an incident. A sandstorm. D503 walked in the sandstorm for a long time, but he couldn't seem to find his way back.
Mm-hmm. Ah, shit. So, I'm gonna have to follow the cable. Oh. A tower. So, just out of curiosity, that radar that just popped up, you know. How many other test subjects did you send into the desert to investigate this SCP before me? Just mildly curious. Oh, is this my? Oh, wait. Is this actually my pod? Or did the desert create this? Oh, no.
D503 managed to find a site just as he was beginning to grow weak with exhaustion. A site he was not familiar with.
Yep. Yes, they sent yes number of people. Indeed. Oh, what the fuck? A phone ringing on the top of a... Okay, alright. Hi. Greetings, salutations. How's it going there, friend? Can I help you with something? Oh, lie. I see. Hi. Okay. Phone on the cliffside.
Have you ever experienced a call from an unknown voice? Approximately 13 hours later, a visibly trembling D503 returned to Site 8.
It let us
We immediately
go?
performed a psychological evaluation.
Okay, how fucked up is all this gonna be for me? Please take the test to mental test. See assess the current mental state. Okay. Please. Oh.
Major fluctuations can now be observed in D503's physiological data. The results of the psychological evaluation were so troubling, we had to abort the mission.
Oh, I'm gonna. Oh, I see.
D503 was able to break away from the Foundation's control.
Get me out of here!
He has seen the test results of other Level D personnel were analyzed at SCP-7457. That's right, none of the
Okay. I guess I should have considered all the other test results as being other people. I'm getting out of here! I'm breaking out! No idea where I'm going. I'm probably never gonna be able to leave this place, huh? That I can even see in the sandstorm. Did that not come with windshield wipers? Yeah, boy. Okay. So we totaled the truck.
D503 heard the call.
The phone.
Humans often believe that their fate is in their own hands,
Okay.
that all choices come from their own free will. They don't realize that we humans form only a small part of this world. Out there, in the unknown world, we are as insignificant as a grain of sand in this vast desert.
It's very dark. Oh, the call. The call. So, are we just going towards the phone because it's like our only option, or like what's the deal? I mean, oh, okay, that's a lot of phones.
This is where D503's instincts led him.
Instinct. And then somebody else shows up and incinerates me. Great. Yeah, I had a feeling. I was like, why are we just burning these without checking anything inside? Wow. So informative.
48 days later, experiment participant D722 found the radar that had belonged to D503. The radar was 31 miles away from the waste treatment facility. All the data we have came from this radar. People entering SCP-7457 will suffer varying degrees of psychological stress within an acute period. It manifests as a range of neurological and mental disorders, as well as severe and unexplained hallucinations. So far, not one participant has left the desert unscathed. The Foundation has tested 31 Level D personnel in an area spanning 2,267 square miles. Our testing continues. When you work for the Foundation, you will face various anomalies. Some can kill you, some may drive you crazy, and some will make you feel that living is worse than death. Let this be very clear. SCP-7457 is just a taste of what you will face in the future. Before joining the Foundation, you were all leaders in your respective fields and industries. Researchers, special forces, FBI agents, national security experts. Well, SCP does not care how smart you are, how accomplished you are. It doesn't matter to them how many doctorates and titles you have. You are no different from helpless ants when confronted with these anomalies. Remember this. It is the most important advice you will receive. Do not take risks. You will die. You are not as special as you think you are. If you encounter an anomaly, put your pride and curiosity aside. Run. Because that's the only thing you can do.
Great.
God won't protect you here.
What about the guy who blinks and teleports?
Welcome to the Foundation, rookies.
Oh, wow.
I'm Dr. Raymond Ham, and this ends the first class of our employee induction program.
Cool. Swell. So, but there's some anomalies that you have to, like, maintain eye contact with. I think there's other ones you can't look at. Yeah, there's a lot of rules. Training course has ended. Please add your comments. I would like to go home. Lesson 1, lecture. What time over? The course was arranged appropriately. Sure. The lecturer was qualified. Yeah. The connection was smooth. Yeah, 3 stars. Notice of the meeting was punctual. Yeah, I could use like a bit of a faster like reminder on that. Good, it helped me. I only saw. I don't feel anything. Good, it helped me. I only saw a Boy Scout instructor scaring a rookie. I don't feel anything. Good, it helped me realize that if I don't strictly abide by the rules, I could be injected with anesthetic and sent home like Jonathan. Submit. Thank you for your feedback. We wish you success in your work. Hi, Carl. How did it feel? To be honest, it felt a little uncomfortable. Anyone got an aspirin? I could use a few. Hey, buddy, don't throw up on the floor. Stop messing with him, Stuart. Carl, that was only the beginning. You gotta learn to get used to it. Live with it. Got it. And? Everyone here wants to teach you something, Carl. Live with it. Come on, Stuart. Thank you. I feel much better. In any case, you're welcome to join us, Carl. Okay. All right. A little bit, some weirds. Past hour has been a torture. I don't know how the others managed to hold on. I messed up during the training session. I jumped off a cliff, fell into the icy waters, and choked hard. I don't know how I can recall any of this because I have no memory of ever visiting any cliffs, waterfalls. If it was also real, I can't even taste it in my mouth. The foul taste of the river water. But in any case, it is my first day at the Foundation. I got to go to the cafeteria and get something to eat. I gotta go to the cafeteria and get something to eat. Maybe that'll make my stomach feel better. Well, it did specify that it was too tightly wound to figure out what was inside. Yeah, but if we can just set up random-ass incinerators in the middle of the desert and under bunker whatevers, you know, you would think that maybe in the 31 people, they're like, here's a hacksaw. Go to town. Figure out what the fuck's inside this, you know, since they clearly didn't seem to give a shit about the other 30 people who died. Cafeteria time. Initiating, okay. Wait, I have to initiate login information to go to the cafeteria? Or this is something completely different? Are these the same anomalies as before? Yes, looks like. I don't think there's anything new. Oh, can I? Oh, there's more. But wait, there's more. Site 66. Research results of organic abnormalities. It is investigated that the growth rate of crops and metabolic rate of human beings within the influencing area of SCP 569 have increased prominently. This investigation results may help find its source. Like, people just age faster, or what? Mobile Task Force Epsilon 11, Nine-Tailed Fox, has entered Site... Really? Nine-Tailed Fox? Alright, has entered Site 99 to recontain instances of SCP-3199 that has taken over the facility. Other SCPs may have breached, but we have no proof of such events occurring. No communications with Site-99 is available at this time. Agents believe this might be the cause of SCP-1360, who was held at Site-99 during the breach. MFT Gamma-13 Asimov Lawbringers has also been sent to deal with SCP-1360 during this breach. Okay. Site 816. Foundation has found an Elbrus computer in a Cold War bunker in Eastern Europe. The computer is still running and is confirmed to be able to control all missile defense facilities around all Eastern Europe in power-off condition. Okay. All right. Sure. An incident almost occurred within Site 17 involving SCP-953, who nearly broke out of containment after the assigned drone unexpectedly malfunctioned and jammed the door, leaving a slight gap open. Fortunately, her efforts were thwarted by an American foxhound designated Mr. Kibbles, attracted by the pallet that was being brought in and bouncing right into being brought in and bounced right into SCP-953. Mr. Kibble will be receiving an award ceremony later at... Is that, like a post-mortem reward or like... Weird. The research team, directed by Dr. Anderson on Site 19, specifically finished a new personnel transport method on the Moon facilities using SCP... Moon facilities? SCP... Wait. A new personnel transport method using the Moon facility. They saw the further testing will be required, but it should allow for further expansion of the Foundation on the lunar surface. I guess not all anomalies are necessarily... Actually? The head chef of Site 86 has been changed as per the written opinion of Chef... The pizza made by the new head chef is particularly exquisite. Apparently, the flavor changes to match the person eating it. Interesting. Oh, all right. Site 446 in the middle of the ocean. Provisional Site 72 reports that the recent uptick in geological activities was not in any way related to SCP-4997. However, the acting Site Director would like to remind everyone that they are still accepting reasonable proposals regarding means of neutralizing, and that kill it with fire is not a reasonable proposal. Okay, how big is that thing then? New data has been released oh yeah, bottom of the ocean. Oh fuck, I would never. That is my absolute nightmare. Holy shit. New data has been released connecting to incidents of 035A caused by SCP-035 currently containing at Site 108. Personnel with clearance of 4 or above may access the data by submitting the appropriate application and undergoing a Level 2 psychiatric exam. Okay. Australia. Attention, Site 84S. Alert level will be raised to 4. After that's not even a fucking Aussie accent. To 4 after several confirmed sightings of chaos insurgency agents in the surrounding areas. Oh yeah, right. There's like chaos. I forgot. Of course, there's chaos. All personnel assigned to Site 84 will not be permitted to leave the premises or send outgoing transmissions until threat has been successfully neutralized. Anything else? We're back. Site 13 is... Yeah. Okay. Got it. Is mine next? Am I gonna get one? Yep. Hey Chuck, why are you being assigned a fieldwork again? Why are you... something went wrong at Site 74. Personnel from other departments went to provide support, so we need to take on fieldwork. It's just like I said, our department should be renamed Relief Station. Stop complaining, gent. Carl, how do you feel now? I feel much better, Director Hour. I'm ready for a new job. I feel fine. Good. This is your first mission, Carl. Don't fuck it up. Review the archive and organize them according to the requirements. Do not underestimate the task at hand. Go and finish it. I'll do my best. Leave it to me, boss. Good luck, Carl. Just one thing, MIT boy. Go fuck yourself, gent. Strictly follow the regulations and do not act on your own without authorization. Not an idiot, but thanks for the advice. This reminds me of my first mission. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Alright, let's move. Now, oh, files, okay. So what am I looking at here? Enter data regarding the investigation reports into the archive system on the right. Method of operation. Click text with red underline. After clicking the data, dragging effect will be activated. Dragging it to the archive system to the right. Left click to release data. Data will be uploaded automatically after entering all the data into the okay. And if I incorrectly archive this, something bad is going to happen. I think a black box indicates.
I'm Agent Q from the Accident Investigation Department. Containment breach occurred at Pony Station and contact with the Foundation has been lost. Agent Bella Lawrence was given orders to enter Pony Station and retrieve the black box. Following is a transcript of the interview with Bella Lawrence.
Okay. There's a bunch of like short stories. Oh, we have the black box.
Heart rate 105. Blood pressure 175 over 110. Experiencing mild convulsions. Administer 5 milligrams of methadone to help control blood pressure. Bella? Bella?
I don't feel so good, Doc. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
The drugs seem to be taking effect. Go ahead and ask questions. I can't be certain how long she'll stay awake for.
Where's the black box, Sparrow?
I had it.
3 days ago, you were tasked with investigating the situation at Site 74, Pony Station. You were assigned to retrieve the black box. Now, out with it. Where is the black box?
I brought it back. I brought the black box back.
Don't lie to us. You never brought it back.
No, that's impossible. I remember. I completed my assigned task. I swear. Shit, my head.
All right, here now. This isn't an interrogation. We're not here to lay blame or point any fingers.
So angry. Like kill someone? Did I go rogue? What's going on?
Bella, I'm terribly sorry to have to bother you in such a state, but it is critical that we find that black box. We need to know what happened at Pony Station.
Well,
My
memory's a mess at the moment.
That's fine. We'll take it slowly, step by step. Why don't we start from the moment you received your mission? Tell us what you remember.
I'll try.
So we're gonna relive her steps.
That night.
Of course, it was nighttime.
Currently
Fantastic.
heading to mission site Site 74, Pony Station. We'll arrive in about 3 minutes.
Very good, Sparrow. It's been 48 hours since the Foundation lost contact with Pony Station.
48 hours?
SCP-701 experiments there have been ongoing. We have reason to suspect a containment breach.
What is my mission?
According to Foundation security regulations 709S, each site must have a black box placed in a secure area to assist in identifying the cause of an accident, should one occur. Your task is to investigate the situation and retrieve the black box.
Black box? Got it.
We're not gonna get any details about what SCP experimentation was going on?
I've arrived.
A little loosey-goosey on the details of what I should be on the lookout for, you know. And not walk into, not... Alright, how often will I be sprinting?
I'm able to observe the mission site from here, but it doesn't seem like one of the Foundation's secure facilities.
Pony Station, officially known as Site 74, was originally a hydroelectric power station. After it was abandoned, the Foundation repurposed it as one of their sites. Initially, it was used only to contain a few safe-level anomalies, but recently it's also taken over SCP-701. I don't know all the details. We won't know the truth until you retrieve the black box.
Got it. I'll complete the task as instructed and retrieve the black box.
Elf, man. I was like, that's definitely not me making all that noise right now. Okay. I don't know why I went off the beaten path. I don't even know if there's collectibles or anything. I'm in a memory. Okay. Black box. Hant counter. Device capable of measuring the humes of an area and calculating the reality bending rate in real time. Okay. Cool. What are these? And I collect. Reality anchor. A device capable of stabilizing the humes of a surrounding area. One of the best weapons for combating against reality bending and reducing the psychological damage in an area. Okay. Y blocker. 60 milliliter per injection. Inject this blocker to stop neurotransmitters from behaving erratically as a result of unavoidable reality bending. A Polaroid photo of a black cube, the object of this mission. Or objective. Is that a phone number? Okay. Anything on the back? Yup. Have it open collection. Not anything. Collection 1 of 3. Okay, what? But I can't pan to any of the other things in my collection? Such as my anchor and my humes? Okay. Weird. Alright, well, great. I guess I'll learn more about how to take all that stuff later. A very dark game.
I've just entered Pony Station.
Retrieve the black box from the lab. Room 705. The elevator. 7th floor. Sparrow. Must.
What's that? Bald Eagle, you're cutting out. Damn. This is out of the safe range. I'll place a reality anchor.
How do I do that? How do I do that? Game? Oh, plays a reality. F to turn on a flashlight? Okay.
Okay. Much better. Now let's find that elevator.
I guess there's predetermined spots where I'm supposed to stick those down. Oh. Okay. Sure. Oh, now I can go back and forth. Nice. I have collected... Alright, that's just rude, game. Come on. I don't even know the super spoopy yet. Setting resource request form? Documents. 1 of 7 collectibles, 2 of 3. Oh, okay. Well. At least I know how many there are. Where's... Hi.
All the plans, including the project schedule that follows, have been disrupted. The actors of the whole site is theirs. They managed to procure a goddamn script from God knows where, and they've taken over my laboratory accordingly. And Dr. Cooper, whatever his name is, in particular, he puts on airs every time the operation starts as if everyone should listen to him. Who does he think he is? I have to let him know who's the boss around here. All the plans, including the project schedule that follows, have been disrupted. The actors of the whole site is theirs. They managed to procure a goddamn script from God knows where, and they've taken over my laboratory accordingly. And Dr. Cooper, whatever his name is, in particular, he puts on airs every time the operation starts as if everyone should listen to him. Who does he think he is? I have to let him know who's the boss around here.
Can I not open this anymore? Like... Okay. I sworn there was something I could do with this door, but maybe not. Okay. Is this room changing? Is my reality being bent right now? It shouldn't be. Spare key with 101 written on it. Yes, but that's not considered a collectible. Today I read research logs, documents. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of shit to find. Today I read Dr. George Thomason's research log of SCP-107. Could it be true? Has he really been performing comparison experiments on chimpanzees this whole time? Could he have what could he have planned? Does he not realize what he's up against? This whole thing is turning out to be an ungodly mess. It's now abundantly clear that why the Foundation transferred him out of Pony Station, leaving me to take over his post. He was performing the experiments all wrong. The whole direction of the project was all wrong. SCP-107 holds great potential. I still believe that. I will have to adopt a new method of study. Efficient, fast, direct. Begin tomorrow.
Dr. Tyler Cooper. I've heard of this guy. A bit of an eccentric and a thrill seeker.
Okay. Jesus. Who the fuck? What the hell? Why would you? What? Who would put a fucking mannequin in here? Okay, you son of a bitch. All personnel on duty shall not leave early. Absence from work is strictly prohibited. Personnel who cannot be on duty due to special circumstances shall promptly coordinate with the relevant site director. All personnel shall strictly comply with the prescribed regulations and rules pertaining to the access to the classified files. As personnel on duty shall fill the inspection forms truthfully and correctly. If a situation that cannot be handled is independently should arise, personnel must immediately report the incident. Spare key to remove the place under a flower pot in the visiting lobby. If used, please place it back in the original location. Thing. Okay. So I have to go into this. My flashlight turn off. Okay. So what is the range on these anchoring devices? Out of curiosity, you know, like how... Okay. What is the range on the anchoring devices that can stop the... whatever the fuck is going on around here? I'm guessing not this entire, like, area. Especially since they give me 6 of them. Alright, okay, that's fine. Just rats. Fight on my rage, I am still just a... Not touching that just yet. Okay, can't go through there. Alright, I guess I am touching that. So whatever this thing is probably manipulating mannequins? Yup. Alright then. Fantastic. So. And over there. I'm gonna head the other direction first. Right. Okay, alright, okay. Supply for Frandis department, store purchase algorithm, hydro, blah, 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 something. Multimeter, maintenance kit, wire cutters, hydro clamps, cable threaders, and arc lamp. Nothing terribly. Alright. I guess this was just for collectibles reasons. Do I get a bonus for finding all the miscellaneous documentation stuffs, or no? Okay, well, let's move forward then, shall we? Oh. Aren't you two just precious? Right. Something bad's gonna happen with these mannequins.
This must be the elevator. To the 7th floor, then.
Still using fucking... Are these like... Are these referred to as like analog computers? Remember. Okay, well.
Blood we offered, the hanged king we served. I serve my king with my blood? Blissful suffocation, sacrifice of sin? What's this? Some kind of poem?
Oh!
My head.
I hit E, I hit it. Oh, I gotta hold E, okay.
Holy shit.
Okay, I don't know what the level of...
I'm very familiar with cognito hazards. I've been trained to deal with them.
What?
This wasn't anything like that. I couldn't breathe. It was like there was a knot tied around my throat. I was weightless, hanging, gasping. No matter how much I struggled, nothing helped.
That does sound terrifying. But perhaps it was just a nightmare, though.
No. We wake up from nightmares. Not from this.
There's always this thing when it comes to audio balancing in games that happens.
Are you kidding me?
Where it's like ambient sound is like loud and in your ears and blah 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 blah, and then the dialogue is always really, really fucking far back here, and you can barely hear it over everything else. We're gonna do a little bit of adjustment. I'm gonna turn off back or go down. Turn down sound effects, background noise, UI volume, I guess. And maybe a little bit of master volume. And then we're going to turn up the gain on, is it set to meet? What? Okay, we'll set sound quality as the ultra. And then I'm going to turn up the game volume for you guys a little bit more. I think it's probably quiet for you guys, because it's quiet for me. And that's just unacceptable. Game. Turn you up like another couple of areas. And let me know if that's better when they're talking. Okay.
It's even more than before. I've got to place reality.
So it seems to stabilize like the level we're on. It's got a decent amount of range. What happens when we run out of these?
I guess I'm taking the stairs.
I guess you're taking this dude. It's locked.
It's locked.
It's locked. Nothing like being under flickering, fucked up lights. The mannequins are gone. Is slightly distressing. Oh. Okay, okay.
What the?
Okay, so that was the chains we were hearing earlier. There's a mannequin that's got chains on it. Sir, this is... Sir? Duke Sortino, the chains of fate coil like a poisonous snake. It's not only me they seek to entangle, but also you, Gonzalo. The curse before death is frightening indeed. Petruccio, get this meddler out of my sight. Let dead men remain speechless. Petruccio extends the noose and strangles Sortino's neck. Sortino's traitor, usurper. Script rehearsal? So, the SCP got a hold of a script and is using the mannequins, and that's... Oh, I see. And they think they run the lab or whatever now. Hi! Hi. Sorry, I know it's the men's room, I just... Help. Sure, hoping blood. Okay, well, okay, well, okay, well. consider what I was... I completely ignored all the blood. I just went, oh, look at this mannequin, and completely ignored all the blood. Okay. Not necessary at all. What's behind there? Something king? A la king? Blood. Blood. No people, just blood. Okay, hi. I'm gonna take this. Isabella, if the lies of the monarchy were to be recorded in a book, the archivist would never know a moment of rest, and would evidently become overburdened with fatigue. Maid Beatrice, Empress, Lord Antonio is here. What is that you say? My estranged son? Why would he come to see me in the convent? Go get me my very best dress at once, and prepare a glass of poisoned wine, as you say. Oh, Beatrice leaves. What sad truth. The dice rolls with lies and bears my name, and the martyr under the conspiracy shares my own flesh and blood. Was that beer? So I'm gonna have to run away from Chain Mannequin Man. Sorry, Archives, you're on your own. Probably. Probably. Oh, good. Tight spaces. I hope no one watching has claustrophobia, because we're probably gonna fall through the vent duct here.
This cognito hazard. Could it have something to do with SCP-701? The situation here is much more serious than I expected.
Well, the whole facility went offline for 48 hours. What were you expecting? I feel like you're underestimating what was going on here, lady. I'm gonna be honest. For a field agent, you appear very unprepared. Quite frankly, I feel like you'd be better served playing some horror games before going into field work. That. And our script looks like. Scripts. Mrs. Erin Mabel recently former assistant of Dr. Tyler Cooper. Mrs. Lisa Amanda was demoted because of her refusal to carry out the experimental orders given by Dr. Cooper. On the 16th of, she was injected with Class A anesthetic and sent away from site. Fill this role, and at the behest of Dr. Cooper himself, site manager has decided to promote you to the role of senior experimental assistant. Your interview and authorization session will be held today at 13:30 hours, room 711. Please come prepared from encrypted. Anyone got the keys? At their locked door. What up? Act 2, Persone. Gonzalo Antonio. Isabella Lodovico Francisco. Scene. Convent Inn. Act. Description. To cover up the truth, Gonzalez orders the arrest of the 3 men who witnessed the Queen's confession and imprisons the Queen in the Covenant. Gonzalez then goes to have a secret meeting with the ambassador Alagada after learning of the Queen's captivity. Antonio begins to plot his revenge. It's hey, listen, I'm sorry. I know I'm taking stuff from you and all that, but I'm investigating. You see? It's terribly important that I get to the bottom of all this. Act 3. Persona. Gonzalez Antonio Elinda. Francisco Isabella. Petruccio Sartini Atelis Scene Ballroom Covenant. Act description. Gonzalez kills an eyewitness and orders the royal chef to make a stew from his body. The witness's daughter, Alinda, is then placed in the Covenant. Antonio and his squires enter the Covenant to confront the Queen. He tries to kill Antonio, but he sees through her plan. She is left to suffer the consequences. As Antonio and his squires evacuate the monastery, they encounter the imprisoned Alinda. Okay. Bye. On December 19th, local time, a mass incident involving several students in the auditorium of Presenter High School took place. The incident escalated into a violent riot when fighting on a mass scale. The incident reportedly took place in auditorium while as participants were in the process of This triggered the audience to attack each other, resulting in 13 deaths and 27 injuries. The cause of the incident is unknown at this time.
So many files.
Oh, hi.
This must be the archive room.
Oh, jeez, I see. Okay, well, I can climb up there, potentially get further along, but requires a round hand. Got it. You look nice. Safe. Interesting. Oh. Round handle that may have been seen on the... Yeah, okay. Got it. Cool. What's all this about? Press E to switch pictures. Something to do with the... Okay. Floppy drives. Cassette. Tapes. Daggers. Okay. Hold on a second. Is this should be played with this or something, right?
It's all very unusual these days. Many people have come to the site, but they haven't registered with the authorities. I've heard that Cuba and his team are rehearsing a script into a play, and that all participants are required to record their daily status. My experiment has to be put on hold because there's no one left to work on it. It's not right. I'll write an email to the minister and inform him of the malpractice going on here. Who's that?
Okay. Huh. So, I have no idea what this guy's actual thing was, but... Oh! Okay. I'm glad you're still here, because the other one's out. About there-ish? Sorta, kinda? If there's anything else I need to get to, and I can't jump, so... Okay, well... Bye. I'm glad you're not scared of mannequins. Yeah, you know. It's not one of my phobias. It's not like it's particularly settling or a gruntling or a gruntled experience to have them pop in and out of existence and all that sort of jazz, but it's not one of the things that gets me. I would say of the means of freaking people out, mannequins is one of the lighter ones. At first, most of the on-site personnel were apprehensive about the participating in this project, but after distributing some SCP-701 documents to a few volunteers, they became widely circulated, and the number of people coming to sign up suddenly increased. It's rather curious how it happened, and I haven't quite figured out the reason behind it yet, but it's a welcome news. I'll take it as a good omen. Now I've managed to mobilize the entire station to participate. Every single person. It's my chance to prove myself, and opportunity like this doesn't come every day. So whatever SCP-701 is seems to be affecting people through the play? Some kind of written medium? Hmm.
Why would Dr. Cooper need so many volunteers? And what on earth is this SCP-701?
Okay, I turned up the volume and she got quieter. The fuck? Bonkers. Jesus. All right. Oh, I went backwards, didn't I? Yep, I totally went the wrong direction. I was like, I spun around one of the directions. I don't know which way it was, though.
Finally, luck is on my side. This ought to get me to the 7th floor.
Or we could go upstairs. 7th floor, huh? Locked. Locked up tight. All right. 7th floor, huh? And we're on the 4th, so we've got a few floors down to go. But how many of these are going to be locked up? 5. Wasn't there a game? There was a game that was just stairs and like numbers of floors, and you just couldn't like escape or something. The Hanged King's tragedy, sacrifice everything. Rehearsal notice. First group rehearsal. Time May 23rd, 7:45 a.m. Jeez. Location conference room, 5th floor. Second group rehearsal time 11 a.m. What are these? Location warehouse 603, 6th floor. Final group performance time May 27th, 9 p.m. Location room 705, 7th floor. What day are we? That last? We're at the 5th, 6th, and 7th floor are where each of these performances were happening. So it's going to be...
Rehearsal notice?
One would have been on this floor. Other two would have been... down. This is feeling familiar.
What the hell is going on here? 4th floor again?
And the clock. Okay.
The way out of here might have something to do with these clocks.
Wait, wasn't the other one at 9? Yeah, the performance was at 9. Oh, interesting. So if I want to go to the 7th floor, then I have to go to 9 o'clock, because that's when the rehearsal was. At 9. But the other hand isn't moving. Maybe I just have to go to on that one, I guess. Unless I have to go to some of the other ones. Look at this again. Okay, so for the 5th floor, it's 7:45. 9, 11, 11. Okay. I need, yeah, so it needs to be at 46. This one's probably, if it's set to 9. 11, 11. Okay, so I have to go to here. There. I may have gone too far on that other. On this one, will have to be set to. Don't whisper in my ear while I'm doing this. Thank you. Showtime! Complete. Okay, complete the clock puzzle. Okay. Oh God. Frame droppage. You're loading in a new area. What else I go over here? It's number 8, but it's locked. All right. Easy enough. The stairway stairway is SCP-087, with the game being SCP-087-B. Was it an SCP game? I just remember forever ago, like forever and ever ago, there was a stair game that Markiplier played. I don't know if it was an SCP game, but it was definitely one of those things where you just kept going downstairs, and you could go and go and go and go and go and go and go. But then I think some of the other ones, there's variations of it where they're like this. Stairs reset, where you end up on the same floor or some kind of thing. That's not good. Oh, 20. Yeah, 27 is pretty crazy. This isn't where I'm gonna be attacked by a giant rat. That's a different horror game, right? I definitely heard.
What is that smell? When was the last time I cleaned this place?
I'm going backwards. Oh. That's a mannequin. Mannequin. Locked. It's not very sharp, but it still works. Wire cutters. The Hanged King.
Voice. It's that voice again.
Voice. What voice?
I serve my king with my blood. Blissful suffocation.
Tell us what it
Sacrifice
says.
of sin. No!
Bella, are you feeling better now?
Suffocation.
No breathing.
Rope.
I don't give a
Loop
what? No.
around my neck, pulling tight. Weightless. Hanging. Nothing around me. Just my feet. Dangling. Struggling. Fighting. It will swallow me. And make me its slave.
Bella, you are completely safe here. Nothing can hurt you. Okay, let's continue.
Oh.
The situation there was much worse than expected. Much worse. I knew I had to get in touch with the Foundation. I managed to find a phone, and I called her backup. This is Sparrow, 09868, for Bald Eagle. I'm at Pony Station on the 7th floor. The situation here is much worse than expected. I need backup.
Bella, are you sure this is actually what happened?
What do you mean? Yes, of course I'm sure.
Come on, Bella. Try and focus.
What are you talking about?
Bella, you never made that phone call.
Of course What?
Pony Station was completely cut off. There was no contact with the outside world whatsoever. A phone call? That would have been impossible.
No, but I saw.
What did you see, Bella? Tell us what you saw.
Thanks, Agent X, you stupid fuck. I'm going through psychosis and you're yelling at me? Who the fuck is this person? Oh, fuck. Wait, what? It can destroy those things? I gotta move, huh? Okay. Okay! Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go! Woo! Okay, how am I... When attacked by an unknown source... Yeah, I was trying to run! Oh, it's... What the fuck? I don't know. Why am I scooting? This doesn't feel like I need to scoot, but oh, we gotta scoot fast! We gotta scoot fast! Okay, so does it charge? It must have a charge attack. Maybe that's what...
Well, even never said anything about that.
Okay, alright. Maybe when it charges, I'm supposed to, like, evade? A direction? Right. Okay. That's pleasant. So the script has been out for a week now, and the participants have had minor rehearsals, as described above. But one thing continues to baffle me. They always seem to recite the wrong lines. Every single person. It's strange. It's almost like it's orchestrated, and when I try to correct them, they become defensive, insisting that they've read the correct line. But more than that minor hiccup, everything else went well. I'm very much looking forward to the first full rehearsal in room 705. The day after next. After the full rehearsal, all will bear witness to the potential of SCP-107, and my name will become synonymous with it. Tyler Cooper, the genius behind the experiment who managed to tap into its endless potential. This is history in the making. What endless potential? I don't understand.
Rehearsals? A play? What is up with this SCP-701 experiment?
I want to go that way or not. I was doing a play. Show its, like... Or can I even go? I'm gonna go into the weird bloody room first. Maybe it'll be less electricity needed. Great. Unnerving. I mean, there's other SCPs potentially. I don't know. I don't even know if the mannequins are that SCP. It might be one of the other ones.
We're evacuating. Damn it. After the show, everyone went crazy. Some hacked themselves. Some killed each other like beasts. And that damn evil white monster. This was all destined to happen when he brought in that script. Everything that happened here is all Cooper's fault. It's their fault!
Ow.
This will be the last recording from the experiment. The hydropower plant was shut down forever. And no doubt my experiment will also... What's going on? What's going on? Ah!
Okay. Why was his audio so much louder than everybody else's? God damn.
Looks like something bad happened here.
Experiment Project Site 105.0603.2. Object Class Unclassified. Description. This experiment was a multi-object project including SCP, and SCP. The experiment primarily focused on the research, the process of reality distortion led by Dr. George Thompson. The project lasted for a duration of 5 days. During the first 3 days, 2 Rorschach tests were conducted on SCP and SCP. The level 3 hypnosis experiment was also conducted on 3rd level D personnel influenced by SCP. Within a short period of time, the experiment subjects revealed varying degrees of immersion state. On the 4th day, claimed being in a primary forest. The trees were here are mainly Sequoia and Pinus carabea. On the same day, the hume level of the surrounding environment was decreased to 37. And the 5th day, the described scene began to invade reality, causing the original experiment site 6 experimental subjects to go missing. The object was forced to be suspended. There are no further investigation reports concerning this area. Dr. Thompson believed the experiment has primarily influenced by the reality distortion effects of SCP and thus can be considered its creation. SCP-1 uncoded officially. The last digit was uncoded officially. A detailed experiment record can be found in internal documents site. So this thing can make like dreams or hypnosis or scripts or something into a kind of reality. And the genius director was like, let's do a tragedy with hanging and poison and death. Right. I believe that this person deserved exactly what they got for being such a fucking idiot. Alright, let's go and rejoin. The mannequin family. Those actually look quite tasty, but I don't know how to feel about there now being power. Like I've just triggered something very bad to happen. Wait, did that door close by itself? Okay. On April 27th local time, 5 students were involved in a collective incident at the Cleveland Institute of Art Drama Club in Ohio, and another faculty member died of stab wounds. A janitor was taken into custody as a suspect in the incident. His statement mentions the 4 students used the from the ceiling during the rehearsal. This was then repeated by the last remaining person after they assaulted the teacher. The teacher died 2 hours later. Following a forensic investigation of the scene, it was determined that the janitor had no clear motive for committing the crime. He was currently undergoing further observation in a psychiatric hospital. Okay, so I'm getting some vibes. To all personnel at Pony Station, research on SCP-701 will officially begin tomorrow. In order to prevent the dissemination of the classified information, all video surveillance equipment has been removed, and all external signal transmissions have been accordingly blocked. The site will be kept under closed-loop management and procedures until the conclusion of the research experiment. At present, the experiment is still in need of more participants. All willing participants can find Miss Irene Mabel in the archive room on the 4th floor for the necessary paperwork. Okay, was all the surveillance stuff taken offline because the SCP could somehow use that to get out or to expand its influence? Sick. All I need to do is find... Oh, I can probably open that other door. eventually. So I don't know exactly what. You know, I'm thinking maybe we should check the rest of that other hallway. Upon second inspection, all the other mannequins seem awfully, like, you know, chill. And not that upsetty spaghetti. But that one dude seems real upset. Okay. How many more injectables do we have left? Out of curiosity. Because we've used, what, 3 anchors? We have 2 more injectables and potentially 3 more anchors, I think. So, the fact that that thing can destroy anchors is concerning. Hi. Up. Wait, why am I going down to level 7? Or is this still considered level... Oh, okay. Still. I don't have the box? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, we've seen how well this does for us. Okay. We're all heading a direction. I'm maybe not going to go over there just yet. Alright. No, let me see. Act 5. Persone, Gonzalo Antonio Alinda. Francisco, the rest of the audience, scene, banquet hall, act description. At the banquet, Antonio bursts in and confirms Gonzalo's murderous crime, as well as his own lineage. Gonzalo, is deposed by an angry group of ministers. Instead of killing Gonzalo, Antonio exiles him to the convent, and Antonio then orders his squires to plan his wedding with Alinda, and the play ends with a dance by a group of courtiers. That seems like a happy ending. Please wear protective clothing. Okay. So why is everyone dead? Or did we not get to Act 5 yet? Okay. I'll try strafing if that guy comes back. I mean, I can't really move very fast, but maybe if I go... He's charging at me, I'll just go left or right or something. I don't know if he charges just straight forward, but we'll give it a shot. At least one time.
Why does it look like they're all going to the same place?
Notice that too, huh? Madam, pardon me. Excuse me, scusi. We're gonna end well for us, is it? Excuse me. Alright, I didn't want to... Oh. They're standing back up behind me. I see. Oh, so there's not even... Okay, I thought it was causing like kind of disturbance. Must be where the play happened. They set up a whole set down here? Okay. That's fine. I didn't need to leave anyways. I'm gonna be attacked in here, huh? Okay, I can either climb, or I can try to go through the stairs, or the door, but I doubt the door is gonna work. I don't know. Okay. Any more?
The black box.
Oh, it's literally on the stage. I feel like we should question why the black box just happens to be very conveniently placed right here. Find this? Like, oh, there's not even a button to hit. Okay. Do. Black box from Pony Station. It's important data inside. SIDEII encrypted by technological department can be decrypted in another site. Okay. So there's stairs, but I can't. Oh, really? You're gonna make me go down the stairs, but not up the. This seems counterintuitive. Oh, we're back in the stairwell. That's probably not good. But the elevator... We never made it to the elevator, did we? No. We just worked the whole time. Oh. Hello. Found hidden item, SCP-701 store. Okay. Well-constructed handsome doll with the tag SCP-049. It's like the Plague Doctor SCP, if I remember correctly. He's a little bit of a weirdo. A little bit of a murders you kind of guy, if I remember correctly. Classic, though. Hi. Greetings. Salisbury Tations. Oh yeah, we're being attacked. It's happening. I'm holding the box. This is where we kind of remember things going. And then...
Bella, we really need you to tell us the truth here.
What do you mean? I'm telling you the truth. I completed my task. I retrieved the black box from Pony Station.
Looks like the cognito hazards really did a number on her.
What are you talking about? I'm fine.
Bella, there was no black box in sight when we found you.
That's impossible. I'm positive. I know I had it in the escape elevator.
And there is no escape elevator in Pony Station. None of what you're saying adds up.
Agent X is a terrible fucking agent.
That's impossible.
He's the worst.
It's just impossible.
Look at me, Bella. Try and focus. What really happened?
What really happened?
Bella, think carefully.
Oh, before we went into the... Oh, I see. Yeah, though, if you have SCP ring on, you can resist the Plague Doctor's aura effects long enough to escape. Okay. I think I seem to recall there was a multiplayer game where you could be like D rank, like test subjects, or the SCPs. You could be like the security forces. You could be like the call-in team or the Chaos Insurgency. I can't remember what it was, but it got real zany. You can have a lot of people playing too.
Where's the black box?
I was wondering why, like, I hadn't found the rest of the script stuff yet. And that seemed like I've been pretty thorough about trying to find stuff. Okay, game. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Okay. I haven't seen gameplay of any of the multiplayer stuff. What I was talking about happens in SCP Containment Breach. Yeah, I seem to recall that name as well. I think that one was at least a little bit more brutal than what I think I saw a little bit of it, but not much. There's paper on the ground, and I don't know if any of it is, like, important or not, but okay. We come around here, so someone's hanged in the play. The Hanged King.
Fuck, not again.
Holy shit, how the fuck do I escape that? Oh, I have to look at it. Okay, or not. What the fuck? I don't understand this very well. I'm fucked. Hold on. I'm stuck on shit. I'm stuck on something. Oh fuck, where am I? What am I stuck on?
Behind this containment breach, Pony Station will have to be locked down. That much is for certain.
Okay, so I don't know what's going on here, but I can't turn my back on it or something. Oh, what is going on with that thing? Just running away didn't seem to work, but I don't... Oh, okay. The rehearsal have officially begun. Positively brilliant. My hands are shaking now as I write. The experiment and the exciting avenues ahead. Although some sections strayed from the original SCP-701 script, everyone remained perfectly in character, wholly consumed in the act. The audience, too, seemed to entirely absorbed in the performance. Strange thing, though. I noticed a certain... something. A person, perhaps, appear on the stage. He was not one of our original members, but, well, he was quiet and reserved, rather friendly. A tribute to Ambassador Alagada. That is, it must be, the truth. The splendid, magnificent truth. Hang the traitors! One in one. Hang the betrayal and the arrogance. Together with the noose, they hang them all alert, all the world. Cheers and cheers all around for the great king. He lets us bask in his glory. Together we follow him. The blood of the fools we offer to thee, hanged king. The writing that follows is obscured by bloodstains. Okay. Cool. No doubt.
So SCP-701 is a script. One performance and now all of Pony Station is ruined. Dr. Cooper, what have you done?
Oh. Yeah, Dr. Cooper, what the fuck? How could you be so stupid? The one thing you don't want to do. If the SCP were a book, you wouldn't have the entire department read the fucking book. Who hired this guy? And what was the point of this? What was the outcome, the preferred outcome of this? The power of the script is what? How are we supposed to harness this? Apparently the chain dude I'm supposed to maintain eye contact with. Although sometimes he still catches you, even if you maintain eye contact with. Or maybe he has limited amounts of charge? I don't know. That's all kind of fucked. I haven't been able to figure out his rules.
Mannequins again. Where are they heading? But where have all those volunteers gone?
Do you really want to know? Act 1. Personae Gonzalo Antonio Isabella Sforza Francisco Sortino Alinda Coronari Scene Ballroom Inn. Act description. The king of Tringula passes away. The king's brother, Gonzalo, succeeds him as the new king. At the coronation, the drunken queen confesses that she colluded with Gonzalo to kill the old king and hang his body from a tree. The queen goes on to confess that the great nobleman, Antonio, is in fact the son of the old king, and as such, has legitimate claim to the throne. Antonio scoffs at this, but upon returning to the inn, he meets the ghost of the old king, who confirms everything the queen has said. Blood we offer the hanged king we served. Serve my king with my blood, blissful suffocation, sacrificial of sin. Joy. Okay. That's not good. At least I'm safe inside my mind. At least I'm safe inside my mind. I'm back to the pipe, maybe? Alright. Oh!
Holy fuck. Guess this is the ending of their performance. SCP-701. The Hanged King's Tragedy.
No, no thank you! Not necessary, not in- Okay, hold up, team. I don't think- No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to- It won't. There's a force field. Ah, God. Can I Tarzan to, like, the other side? Using my own noose?
I serve my king. Who's there? With my blood. What the fuck?
Am I a mannequin now? I didn't read the script. I mean, I did, but only parts of it. You can't force this upon me. I didn't volunteer for this.
head and seek redemption with his blood.
Isn't there a dagger in the slideshow?
Kill him! Kill him! A despicable usurper does not deserve the glorious crown!
Uh-huh. Oh, no.
What the hell is going on?
I had a feeling I'd been mannequined.
It's the goddamn cognito hazard again. I need to leave right now.
Yeah, we can try.
With this, our blood is behind gates.
God, so this is like the auditorium where everyone got injured and fucking murdered each other? Am I playing the role of the teacher that got killed? Get out of here. Everyone's fucking throwing down Mortal Kombat style. You next? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, oof. Gotta get out. Gotta get out.
Need to leave. Damn it.
Oh boy, not a good sign. That's not a good sign at all. I don't want to be a mannequin. I'm a real boy. Oh, that's kind of cool. And the heads are turning. The knife again?
With my blood, I serve my king. 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 With my blood, I serve my king.
I didn't do the thing. Wait, did we? Oh, it just stopped?
With my blood,
Okay.
I serve my king.
I thought we crashed the game.
Her condition is unstable. I've just injected her with a sedative, but you need to let her rest for a while.
Thanks, Doctor. Well, let's go then.
What? We haven't found the black box yet.
You still don't get it, do you?
Get what? What do you mean?
A black box is merely a vehicle for recording the truth. But a black box isn't always a black box.
You mean...
That's right. She is now the black box. Got time for a cold one? Because our work here is done.
Okay then.
I serve my king with my blood. Blissful suffocation. Sacrifice of sin.
The black box has been properly contained at Site 105 and pending further investigation. Above is the full record of the inquiry.
Right, so now what the fuck am I supposed to do about this? Okay, so click the red underlined text after clicking the data. Dragging effects will be activated. Drag it to your archive system on the right. Left click, release data. Data will be uploaded automatically after entering all data into the archive system. Click submit to complete the task. Okay, so do I just put this in like any order or transcript? Agent Q. Hanged King Tragedy is a 5-act revenge tragedy from the Carolina era. Performance of the play are associated with psychotic and suicidal behavior amongst both audience members and participants, in addition to the appearance of the mysterious character. SCP-7011 historical estimate places the number of lives claimed by the play at between 168 and 173 over the past 300 years. I just click, drop. Performance of the Hangman tragedy do not always end with the outbreak. Of the recorded performances, only 36% have ended in a SCP-701 event. According to the historical records investigation, these outbreaks generally follow the same patterns. 2 weeks. Okay. Recorded file, audio, transcript. Agent Q, a typical case study of SCP-701 incident took place on May 27th, 2009. During the group test experiment performance, the president project research leader at the time was Dr. Tyler. According to the research logs, SCP-701 is a self-evolving mimetic virus that spreads through unknown means via dramatic text. Pony Station is currently under a full-scale lockdown. Archives pertaining to SCP-701 are scattered throughout the site. That is indeed a viable question, sir, but according to our investigations of Bella, that data is no longer considered complete. The black box is the only reliable recording containing the entirety of the research contents. She is the sole complete database of SCP. Okay. Foundation agents are under standing orders to suppress any performance of the or publication of the SCP-701 wherever found or detected. Despite our best efforts to the contrary, however, the play remains freely available online, sometimes under boop. Boop. Okay. Under different titles. All attempts to detect or isolate the origins of these copies have failed. Suppression of the play's publication has generally been successful, with most copies of the 1971 scholarly edition destroyed before distribution. Nonetheless, copies of the 1965 trade paperback turn up in some regularity in both colleges and high school libraries. Agents are to obtain and otherwise destroy these. Okay. Interesting. Full-scale research, blah, 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 times, blah, 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 plunged. Foundation agents are under standing orders to suppress the performance. Wait, but that's the one I already put in. All materials related to SCP lockdown archive storage site. These items currently consist of 2 currently extent copies of the 1640 Quarto, 2727 copies of the different versions of it, yada yada. These are removed from the room. Access to the area is heavily monitored. Absolutely no personnel whatsoever are to be granted access to the archive without express in-person permission of Dr. And the removal of these items from the site is strictly prohibited without exception. All personnel entering the area must be placed under strict surveillance. At present, the most complete source of data is preserved in black box. Originally Bella Lawrence. Okay. Well, that's a thing. Submitted. How was the first mission, Carl? It was a bit confused at first, but I got it. Smooth sailing all throughout. Now I can handle these archives with ease. So I just had to listen and then I guess like re-script? No, that's not the right word. Transcript. Information down? I guess. Published any unauthorized abnormal. Oh yeah, yeah, okay. You know, a bit confused at first, but I got over it. Good. I have to admit, you are no worse than I expected. How about a taco night so, are we really using a living being as a tool to contain anomalous objects? Hey, MIT boy, stop calling that. I've seen a great many field agents. They are prepared to sacrifice themselves at any time in order to complete a task. Secure, contain, protect. For them, it's a creed worth paying the ultimate price for, and it's our duty to record all of the trust, survey, and honesty, so that people and remember them forever. So that people may remember them forever. Hello. That was very loud. I had all my audio turned up. Let's see here. All right, my thingy is a little. Oh, why is it not giving me a? It's not telling me who just followed. What? Is my Cloudbot being silly again? Let me. Well, thank you, someone. Although, oh, was it the YouTube side of things? Maybe that's why. It might differ that way. But hello, welcome, greetings. Click on the old Cloudbot. On and off. It's silly sometimes, most of the time, almost all the time. Unless it turns itself off. That's actually fun. So people may remember them forever. Relax. I'm just curious. Anyway, you completed your first mission smoothly. We should celebrate. How about going for a drink? Old place. Count me in. Sounds cool, but I don't drink too much. Awesome. Let's get drunk. Sounds cool, but I don't drink too much. But I can't drink too much. How about a taco night or a donut night or? To celebrate the completion of my first ever archive mission, my colleagues threw a small party. It started to grow on me, my colleagues in this place. I started to really enjoy all of it. Maybe it was all the drinking. I dreamt I was lost in a strange cave, and it was dark and damp and smelled of decay. In the depths of the darkness, I saw all times 2 red dots. I saw at all times 2 red dots monitoring my every move. What a strange dream. Tequila is too strong of a drink. I need an espresso to sober me up. Okay, so we've been infected by some kind of SCP. We should probably mention that. Maybe? Maybe we should mention that! No? Okay. Never mind. These are all the sites from before, yeah? I don't think any of these are different. 6. Broke out of containment. Oh, is this the one with the fuck? Yeah, okay, so these are all the same. Cool. File. Data. Entry, so what do we got this time? Appendix. Object is irregular clay pot. Nope, clay plot. with a height of 23 centimeters and a diameter of 28 centimeters. But do not be fooled by its appearance. It is an organism, a womb? Yes, an earthen womb. SCP-660 may be safely stored in a standard safe deposit box, provided its mouth remains covered with an inert perspex disc and sealed with tamper-proof tape. Log of tests involving human experiments with SCP-660. Lab records 66 or 660A sample condition skin flap harvested from the left thigh of the cadaver of D612. Donor was healthy in all respects prior to death. Sample used tissue sample left in SCP-660 for 2 months duration. Result: deadly biopsies indicated viability of sample. Cell sample taken from tissue graft are cultured in vitro, revealing a predisposition towards precancerous and cancerous growth. Lab report 660B. Sample condition skin flap harvested from the left thigh of the cadaver of D612. Sample use tissue sample left in SCP-660 for 2 months duration, then grafted onto the torso of D-class personnel with second and third degree burns. The recipient anomaly testing record had no contraindications with SCP-660. Result: tissue graft takes without complication, healing according to the usual steps of adherence, serum inhibition, and revascularization. However, as is common with severe burn cases, the compromised skin barrier led to infection and eventual fatal septic shock. Post-mortem biopsies analyzed indicated the skin graft would have returned to full historical structure and function had the recipient survived. Okay. Report C. Sample condition: live member of muscular house mouse. Lab C strain. Acquired for laboratory testing by use of SCP. The consciousness of D614 was implanted into the specimen? The consciousness was implanted into the mouse? D614 was chosen for his demonstrated resistance to the negative effects of prolonged isolation and sensory deprivation. Sample use: specimen left SCP-660 for 2 months duration. Result: unusually, SCP was incapable of restoring D614's consciousness to its original body after removal from SCP-660. A computer interface was developed to facilitate two-way communication with D614. An interview was conducted once D614 was familiarized with the interface. An excerpt is included below. Dr. Brown, I guess I have to take your word on it, and how did it feel? D614 suffocating and stretching. Brown, could you be more specific? How the hell do you think it felt? Even mice need to grow and move and live. Every part of me was strained, but I was stuck. I thought I would explode. Full content of the interview are classified. An autopsy revealed the precarious growth throughout the mouse's body. Lab report D. Sample condition: right arm lost in traumatic ambulance, just beneath the elbow. Sample used D778 was severely injured in an incident involving SCP. Lost limb recovered as part of cleanup operation. Subject would not have survived immediate retachment surgery due to other injuries involving severe vascular compromise. Severe, extremely preserved in SCP, inhibited to preserve tissue viability. Result: right arm successfully reattached to previous owner. Subject reports return of sensation in fingers of right hand, contrary to poor prognosis due to severe tissue evaluation and nerve damage sustained an initial injury. Biopsies revealed little to no precancerous cell growth. Transplant ruled a tentative success. D778 has been retained for further observation. Addendum: human testing with SCP-660 is suspended due to the sudden death of D778 from teratoma with malign transformation. I've seen fetus in fetus before, but never have I had one try to grab my probe during an autopsy. Dr. Grayson Appendix, as of today, SCP-6601 has been neutralized. SCP-660 no longer exhibits any further forms of shaping. It has been classified as safe by Foundation. Results on SCP-6601 will be transferred to the Reliquary Research Institute, detailing available personnel. Okay. What do I... Oh, so I have to just... Earthen womb. Maybe safely stored. Checking the... Oh, so I'm just, like, compiling the footnotes, I guess. Regular earthenware urn, yada yada yada. Several. Also, I'm like taking out some of these I'm redacting some of these things as well. I just blah blah blah, and it's now considered safe. I don't know if I agree with that statement, but okay. Submit. Oh, so there's a lot of stories. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ugh. Second. Gonna stretch. Ugh. Ugh. All right. What is this? Addendum. I've already got stuff in other. Addendum 1431. The trees were grown on site from saplings obtained from parent plants located in Nara Prefecture, Japan in 1905. The parent trees were owned by a family of traditionalist swordsmiths claiming to be descendants from a legendary sword maker named Amakuni. They refer to the original tree as Jinki no Kodachi, or the Bladewood Grove. It is from them that the Foundation gained the techniques to cut and work the wood and petals into serviceable items. The original trees are still in Japan, owned by the government and still tended to by the same family. However, the government has denied all existence of the trees, and any products made from them are kept within the country. Addendum 132. SCP-143 is to be watered twice every day on a regular basis via a large sprinkler system, unless already watered by local precipitation. Personnel are not allowed to enter the enclosure without level 4 administrative clearance, and are advised not to touch any of SCP-143's of SCP-143, nor stand beneath them unless wearing proper protective gear. It is important that one be within containment area. No one be within the containment area when SCP-143 begins to shed. However, after the shedding has concluded, the collection of fallen petals for testing purposes have been authorized by the project director. See SCP-143 test log. Documents of A. We lost 3 staff to 143 today. They were collecting petals dropped by the tree the previous day when a sudden gust picked up, shaking a good deal of petals from the tree and blowing them around. Stayed that windy for the whole day. I sent a cleanup crew, but still pretty windy, and the odd petal is still falling. We'll have to pick up the remains when the wind dies down in a couple of days. So, I'm guessing the sword grove or whatever is quite literal. Appendix 143D0 hardness test. 5,000 HB on the Brinell scale. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's incredibly durable. Withstanding temperatures of up to 1,080 Celsius. Okay. Very flame retardant. Appendix 143D2. The weight to strength ratio surpasses even that of titanium, being some 15% lighter than aluminum. Both are notoriously difficult to work due to their properties. Appendix D11, but under the right temperatures, upward of 100 or 1,500 Celsius, separate pieces are capable of being fused together. Oh, so they take like the petals and fuse them into a blade or something? Interesting. Plantation specimen species. Careful. Orchid trees are similar to appendix of Prunox x yedonisum, Japanese sakura, or cherry blossoms. They bear no fruit, and our only known way of reproducing is by careful own root propagation using cut saplings from the older sample. The petals are light pinkish color, slightly translucent, and with a texture of smooth glass. Care must be taken when handling the petals, as the edge of the razor are razor sharp and can easily slice through flesh if mishandled. Interesting. A kind of like murder tree. Although not necessarily, the tree itself doesn't appear to be evil, it's just its petals are dangerous. A bit. Ugh. Log of item vended during the test phase 8. 800 yen entered for each item. Items being dispensed every 2 minutes. SCP-261 is attached to power. Note, SCP-621 safety regulation stipulates that SCP-261 may be used a maximum of 10 times per 24-hour period, with no transaction value exceeding the equivalent of 500 Japanese yen. However, in view of the necessity of this experiment, the Foundation has approached Dr. Request to use SCP-261 at high frequency, Coke Zero, a can of Diet Coke packaging in English. Cheetos, a small bag of Cheetos snacks food packaging in English. Black, a single pack of caffeinated chewing gum packaging in Japanese. Yan Yan, a single Yan Yan cone with peach dipping frosting. Packaging in Japanese. Pepsi Dragon Twist, a can of Pepsi Cola with a trance of fruit flavor. Packaging in English, flavor identified as dragon fruit. PepsiCo does not produce this product. Dark Side Cola, a can with clear plastic sides. Packaging in Japanese, liquids inside is clear. When opened, liquid appears to react to the air and change to a dark black over a period of several seconds. The black correlation looks like billowing smoke and cannot be reversed. Liquid taste described as cola with something spicy in it. Why is it spicy? Little Bakery 7 grain, a small tube the size of a candy bar with a green button made of aluminum. Packaging in English, when the top is twisted off, a mass of dough is extruded. Dough contains several enzymes and bacteria that have not yet been identified. On contact with the air, these cause the dough to rise and bake, killing the microbes in the process. Produces a small round loaf of bread weighing 250 grams. Taste described as good, but chewy. So it's a vending machine that just invents new shit? That kind of sounds amazing, honestly, if it doesn't kill you. But I guess people have eaten it, and they're like, yeah, it's good. It's just a bit chewy. Lemon clams. thick plastic baggie with the plastic tube on the side containing water and 12 clams. Packaging in Dutch. What? Following on package instruction, the plastic tube was cracked like a glow stick. Liquid in the bag flashed to steam, venting from a hole that popped open in the top of the bag, slightly burning one researcher. Steaming finished after 38 seconds, after which clams were found to be fully cooked and infused with a mild lemon flavor. On investigation, clams matched no recorded species. Diet Ghost. A can containing an instance of SCP-2107 packaging was in English. Testing done on the instance provided a similar result to other contained instances of SCP-2107. This marked the first time SCP-261 has vendored another SCP object. Unknown. Small mesh bag filled with a small multicolored pyramid. Packaging is unknown in an unknown language. Pyramid found to be very hard and unpleasant tasting. Okay. Compared to chalk in taste and consistency. When placed in hot water, pyramid opened and produced strings that quickly dissolved, coloring the water the same shade as the pyramid. Water had no additional taste, but testing revealed a sharp increase in mineral, carbohydrate, and protein content, with several minerals unidentified at the present time. This content was found to be consistent with the recommended daily intake of nutrients for an adult human. Researcher ingesting the water reported stomach cramps 2 hours later, but no other effects. Does it kind of feel like this very strange SCP vending machine in a weird kind of way is like trying to treat us or like take care of us? They're like, ah, yes, my human compatriots, let me vend you all your daily nutrition in this little pyramid scheme. Unknown aluminum box with a small glass window on the side and a large round button on the top. Packaging in an unknown language. Box is seamless and appears to be filled with small round animals covered in fur, each with 3 small paws and a single large eye. Pressing the button causes the inside of the box to rapidly become superheated, cooking the small animals alive. Muffled noise and scratchings were heard for several seconds during the cooking process. After 1 minute 30 seconds, the front panel opened and gives access to the now cooked animals. Professor Klein volunteered to eat the animals, with no other researchers willing to do so. Test described as crunchy and very spicy, with a small hint of beef. I don't know if Professor Kane is disturbed or a boss. Unknown. Tall, thin aluminum can packaged in an unknown language. Opening the can causes a chemical reaction with the liquid inside of the can. Liquids was apparently not intended for an oxygenetic atmosphere and detonated violently, causing several injuries and killing 2 researchers. Testing discontinued, and the area cleared. Testing area observed to smell like citrus for several days. Conclusion. It was either food or drinks, nothing else. How awful. How awful. Let's call it an end. I guess, yeah, so it all had to be, yeah, and it just, things would randomly appear out of it? So 1, 2, 3, because it said nothing more than 10 times in a day, right? Yen. Max of 10 times. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10. So 9 gave us SCPs, and then 10 gave us the really weird shit. Pyramids. And that's when it gets weird. Okay. These are cool short stories. I can appreciate that. It's capable of operating with no external power supply, but operation is in state will cause unstable vending to occur much more quickly than normal. If SCP is used several times in a short period of time, or large amounts of money are entered before an item is vendored, will start to dispense bizarre items while still food. Their suitability for human consumption is often non-existent. When money is placed in SCP and a third-digit number is entered on the keypad, SCP will vend a random item. It has not accepted any currency other than yen, with rejected currency being deposited in the coin return slot. It is unknown how these items appear. However, the SCP will not operate when the door is open or when recording devices are placed inside. The number entered on the keypad has no effect on the item vendored, nor has any pattern been detected. Items are always some form of snack food and typically have bright, attention-grabbing packaging. Interesting. No task. I guess we're done for the day. Joy, it's 5 minutes to 4 o'clock now. Just about ready. Jen, you're not coming? Doesn't suit me. What are you talking about? Guys, aren't you forgetting someone? What are you talking about? Hi, Carl. I'm going to attend the monthly lecture. Monthly lecture? Each month, the Foundation invites someone famous to hold a lecture to share knowledge and insight pertaining to SCPs. For the month's lecture, they invite Dr. Trevor. He holds a high reputation within the Foundation. Interesting. Count me in. I'll send you the link to the monthly lecture in just a sec. Okay. So that's the first one. That must have been Entry the Amnesia. Dance. Let's see, Dance and Dragons? Alright. Another lecture! Oh boy! Love reading, but at least they're interesting little short stories and things.
There are many stories in this world. Some are read widely all over the world.
Some are plays that'll kill you.
Some are hidden in dust and known only by a handful of people. Today I'm going to tell you a story no one else has heard before. A real story of mystery and wonder and adventure. And then you too will become the guardian of this story. The story takes place in a world of long ago. The hero of our story is a little boy. His name is Daniel. One day, out of nowhere, Daniel got a serious case of chickenpox. It made him look like a strawberry. To make sure he didn't spread it to others, Mrs. Page, the principal, had him isolate in an attic. And so, in the attic he lived, all on his own.
Mr. Daniel, while up here in this attic, you'll have plenty of time to practice your penny whistle. I hope you'll practice well and prepare for next month's art festival.
But Mrs. Page, the melody is so difficult.
Don't give up, boy. You don't give up before you fight.
Okay. Sure. Yep. Let's go over here then.
Daniel was reluctant at first, but he trusted Mrs. Page, and he knew he should listen. And so he practiced the penny whistle.
Oh, okay. Wait, what? Oh, A, S, D, F. Okay. And spacebar. Okay. So this is kind of like a very strange Guitar Hero. Yay?
Suddenly, he heard some strange noises in the corner of the attic.
Yep, yeah?
Huh? Who's there?
Daniel decided to go over and take a look.
Oh, is this a cardboard box? Oh my god. Yeah, so this is a weird one. Where am I? Oh, I can move around now. Okay. God, the art style is crazy in this game. It shifts a lot. It feels like each story was like handled by somebody else. Okay. Is that the bird? Okay.
It was a mousetrap.
Oh.
And there was a red origami paper dragon inside of it.
Oh. Okay.
Daniel carefully removed it. It was marvelous and beautiful. The only problem was part of its wing was damaged. But Daniel found a way to repair it.
This is... It's the box? I don't know what you mean, but I guess you know this one already. I don't know what this is about, but okay, so I just gotta choose an item to repair the paper dragon. Bloop. Yeah!
Daniel held the repaired paper dragon high up in the air, imagining that it soared over all the world below. He played and played with the paper dragon.
Wee! Woo! Dragon! Soar!
That's somebody's kid. That's not an actor. That's somebody's
In the warm
kid.
afternoon sun, Daniel had to fight his eyelids just to keep them open.
Could it be? Or is this all just a dream?
The next day, with boredom and loneliness weighing him down, he began to fiddle with the old radio.
Our town is located in the plains, where earthquakes are not particularly common. Although there are 17 fault zones around us, they are all inactive.
Okay.
A scrunched up ball of paper rolled over to his feet.
Where did this paper ball come from?
Just as Daniel went to pick it up, the ball suddenly came to life, and it rolled away. Daniel chased after it.
What's with all this living paper? Oh, I have to... see. Where did this paper ball come from? Is this perhaps a dream? This is what children sound like, right? Come here.
Just as he was about to seize the rolling paper ball, suddenly, terrible sparks erupted from it. Before his very eyes, the paper ball began to grow, bigger and bigger. At that moment, a red figure suddenly appeared. the red figure quickly subdued the paper ball and threw it into a cardboard box. Daniel studied the red figure carefully.
Very epic music for what just transpired.
It had a sticker on its fluttering wing. It was the paper dragon.
I wasn't dreaming. Thank you for saving me.
Daniel was grateful and very happy. He walked closer to the paper dragon, but the paper dragon seemed timid and afraid and backed away. Just then, Daniel had an idea.
I thought he was about to be hit by something in the background. That light bulb, I'm like, did he just get hit by like a paper lantern or something? Suddenly a paper lantern takes Daniel out! RKO out of nowhere!
He took out his penny whistle and slowly played a tune.
Oh, okay, we're doing this again. Can I improve upon my previous score? I have no idea. How important is this to my overall? Fuck! Shit! Oops.
The paper dragon enjoyed the sound very much. It began to move along with the rhythm, flipping up and down in the air. Soon the two were playing and dancing, just like old friends. The paper dragon traced out a beautiful arc in the air, communicating with Daniel in a unique way.
My cherished friend, after many long years, we finally meet again. Tell me, how has your family been? A great thank you for playing that music for me. You know how I love the beautiful rhythm of that instrument. But we ought to take precautions, as the room is not stable. Do you still remember how the room works? You're welcome to visit any time.
The piece of paper then changed back into the shape of a paper dragon and flew into the cardboard box. The box closed shut, and a calm silence was restored to the attic.
The box.
Daniel rushed to find a watercolor pen and marked the box with excitement in his fingertips.
Here. B. Dragons? Dragons. Yeah, nice. Polished kid.
Over the next few days, the paper dragon came out often to play with Daniel. During this time, Daniel introduced many of his friends to the paper dragon.
That cat's name is Mrs. Carter. Ever since I secretly fed her some fish for dinner, we've been good friends. That's Duke, Mrs. Jessica's pet. He doesn't like Rainy Day or Mrs. Carter. Only smoked sausages for his taste. And now, we are friends too. My name is Daniel. What's your name?
The paper dragon flapped its wings, as if it didn't understand him.
Well, since you like the sound of the penny whistle so much, why don't I just call you Penny? I'll keep practicing to make it sound better.
Daniel and Penny then played baseball together in the attic.
Let's play cat.
Can Penny survive a baseball? Hold to charge. I'm playing fetch with him? Okay. That seems... What if I just break the fucking window? I can't throw that far. Oh, wait, but I can... Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. This is Sir Science. Aw, man! Lame. Didn't even fly where I wanted to go.
But just as they were in the middle of enjoying themselves, a violent shaking suddenly rose from the ground.
Oh, was that me?
Stubborn earthquake is
Oh,
back
no.
at it, folks, and it seems even stronger than last time.
At this moment, the box suddenly shot open, and thick clouds of smoke billowed out, followed by several paper balls. Penny attacked the paper balls without a moment's hesitation and promptly threw them back into the box. Penny then flew around in front of Daniel and rushed right back into the box. As the box closed, the earthquake stopped. Facing a friend's farewell without a formal goodbye, Daniel felt confused and lost. He moved the box to the center of the attic. Facing it, he practiced his penny whistle day in and day out.
Doesn't know the rules of the box. Neither do I, quite frankly, but...
As the days went by, Daniel's playing became smoother.
Oh, okay, here we go again. I'm gonna do my bestest. Oh, no, okay.
One day, the box suddenly began to move.
Huh?
1, 2, 3, 4. This time there were 4 paper dragons. But they weren't alone. Enemies began to jump out of the box too.
Earthquake! Another earthquake! This time it's reached a magnitude of 5.8!
In that small attic, the 4 paper dragons fought fiercely against the paper balls. This time,
This is like some
the
Dark
paper
Souls
balls
music.
used new tactics. They clumped together into a single monstrous ball of paper. It began to shoot strong bursts of electric sparks at the paper dragons as they flew through the air. As they were hit, the paper dragons fell from the air, one after the other. Seeing the injured paper dragons, Daniel felt very distressed and anxious. Just then, one of the paper dragons painfully started to fly and gathered the remainder of its power. The paper dragon transformed into a great beam of light and dove straight down to pierce through the monstrous paper ball. And then came another paper dragon. The monstrous paper ball was blasted to bits, exploding into smaller paper balls. Trembling, they struggled to escape back into the box. The sacrificed paper dragons were reduced to swirling shreds of paper, and a silence pervaded. Peace and tranquility were restored once again to the attic. Daniel saw the remaining 2 paper dragons lying on the floor, badly wounded. He rushed to grab some stickers and treated them at once.
It's gonna be okay, little buddy. I got you.
Suddenly, countless paper dragons began to gush from the box. The 2 wounded paper dragons were repaired and began to fly. Like 2 colored threads, they merged with the other dragons, flying in unison. The dragons moved like a tide, flying freely through the attic. Daniel eagerly took out his penny whistle. He showed all his paper dragon friends the results of his hard work and practice.
So, this is not exactly what I was expecting from an SCP game or something that potentially is horror. In fact, comparing this to the first mannequin murder thing, it just, you know, it's something. I think I'm getting better. Especially since I've got a violin track in the background now. This is a little bit weird. I feel like my guitar, like I'm decent at Guitar Hero, but this just feels strange in the hand placement of things. Wow, this has gotten very loud all of a sudden. Wait, are those... Is this why there's so many paper dragons? Because those little, like, cards are flying?
In the sweet melody of his playing, Daniel felt himself enter into the world of dragons.
Right.
The paper dragons merged into a long letter and floated down towards Daniel to tell their story.
Oh, that's a lot of reading.
After the last war, the fantasy world enjoyed a long spell of peace and stability. But now, the giants have returned. They have launched ferocious attacks, trying to invade your world through the room. We are prepared to launch the final defense. Then we will have to destroy your room, for it is the last remaining entryway into your world. Please believe this farewell will only be temporary. We will not be apart forever, and we will never forget our eternal mission of protecting you.
Very hard.
At that moment, the paper dragons flew back into the box. Daniel still couldn't fully understand what the paper dragons had meant, but he had a vague feeling in his heart that he may never see his new friends again. A few days later, Daniel's chickenpox had fully recovered. He could now play the penny whistle very, very well. But the paper dragons never returned.
Put in big. I'm all ready for school, man.
Maybe it was time to leave and move on.
Earthquake warning! Magnitude 6.2! A massive earthquake is hitting our town! All townspeople, please leave your houses immediately and move to safe open spaces!
Just then, countless paper dragons shot from the cardboard box. However, it seemed like they were under attack, spinning and falling through the air in confusion.
What's happening?
Daniel quickly grabbed the stickers out from his bag and did his best to heal the injured paper dragons.
Oh, do I have to do this like speed mode? Okay. How do I pick you guys up? How do I? Oh, okay. So only specific ones can be healed, I guess. Stop dying! Stop dying, you cowards! Flatten, put sticker on. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's a lot of paper! Blah!
But the paper balls swarmed together and pushed Daniel away, subduing him firmly in the corner. He couldn't move. Suddenly, ominous clouds rose from the box, and a violent lightning flashed through the room. The figure of a giant slowly emerged from the thick clouds, and the entire attic became overwhelmed with its evil aura.
The earthquake is growing stronger, now with a magnitude of 7.1! Heaven almighty, are we doomed?
The giant unleashed its power maniacally. The paper dragon struggled against it, with no means of fighting back. At this critical moment, two paper dragons shined brilliantly. Together, they heroically crashed their bodies into the giant. Daniel thought the giant had been defeated by the paper dragons, but soon he found that things would probably not be so simple.
Probably not be so simple.
The giant's figure could still be seen in the thick smoke, looking evil and terrible. The attacks of the paper dragons had had no effect, and the giant had only grown stronger. It fought back with a new ferocity. The paper dragons were simply no match for it.
The earthquake is growing stronger still! The greatest disaster this town has seen in over 100 years! My heavens! Will this nightmare ever end?
With the paper dragons now all but defeated, Daniel spotted a frail figure in the distance. It was Penny. It flew gently in front of Daniel and affectionately rubbed its head against his fingers, as if this whole crisis had never happened. Daniel felt like Penny was trying to tell him something, but he didn't quite understand what. Penny then left Daniel and soared into the air with a determination in its wings. Suddenly, the other paper dragons seemed to be summoned. They flew through the air, all together in unison, responding to the call without an ounce of hesitation. At that moment, Penny turned into a great red beam and rushed fast towards the giant. The other dragons followed, shining together like a shooting star. At that moment, Daniel seemed to see a real dragon flying.
No!
The huge explosion from the impact drowned out everything else in the attic. The attic rained down with countless pieces of paper, the leftover scraps of the paper dragons. Daniel wanted to collect all of the pieces. He thought he could still fix them.
Oh boy. Well, that's Penny. It's okay, Penny. You'll be fine. I just stick you back together. You'll be fine. I put a little bit of tape on you and you'll be good as new.
Goodbye, my friend.
Oh, a touching story. Cutting scraps and complete the final message.
The nightmare is over. The earthquake has stopped. With God's mercy, our town is safe. We thank you, Lord, for your protection.
A few days later, the art festival was held as scheduled. Daniel attended the show with his penny whistle.
I gotta have to perform. I feel like I'm gonna have to perform here.
And now, Daniel Trevor will perform a penny whistle solo of a song titled Fly With Me.
This might get very loud. For some reason, the music audio is way louder than anything else. This is for you, Penny. What? We broke 5,000. We just got it. Score 5,000 in the flute. Oh, nice. Master Penny Whistler, right here. I really didn't expect SCP Secret Files to have such a colorful.
And that's how the story ends.
Mini story.
Now, you might be wondering, what happened next? Are there still paper dragons in the world? Well, that's a difficult question to answer. But I believe that they are still protecting us somewhere in this world, just like they promised they would, forever, into eternity.
Finish SCP-1762 story. Huh. Huh. Crazy. Crazy. Also, why is the music so much louder than everything else in that sequence? All right. Dragon, soar! Lovely paper dragons. I love them so much. Me too. What happened to those cute little ones? Awesome, but where are they being contained now? SCP-172 is now being contained at Reliquary Research Institute, where Dr. Daniels is the supervisor director. That cardboard box has remained silent. How do you know all this? I thought you didn't attend the monthly lecture. Under direction of Dr. Jent spent 2 years researching SCP-1762, so he knows far more than we do. Wow. Hey, I told you all that particular SCP didn't suit me. Oh, come on, Gent. But really, imagine you're tidying up flies and files. Flies a cute fairy book. It's kind of adorable. Enough already. I'm getting back to work. But I'm going to stress the point again. That particular SCP did not suit me. I have been here for a month now, and I am now entirely adjusted to the job. Though the contents of my work is simply process and archive files, it is work that will never bore me. A few absurd jokes aside, most of the archives are really rather fascinating. I've been having hallucinations lately. I feel like someone is calling me, a voice low and uncertain. They seem to be trying to communicate with me, but I cannot understand a single word they say. In fact, I have planned on seeing a doctor, but Zoe told me that it was typical rookie syndrome and would clear up in a few days. Zoe doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. We deal with anomalies that defy all sense of logic. I should probably see a fucking specialist about this. I certainly hope I certainly hope that is the case. No! Look. God damn it. Okay, it's past my bedtime. I gotta go. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap up here anyways. But thanks for hanging out, Carrie. I suspect you must have already read or heard about the box story. So I didn't think there'd be cute or heartwarming in this game, but apparently there is. So interesting. It's a real variety package. It's also very interesting that they have it right alongside a far more, not far more, but like pretty gruesome or like stressful mannequin engagement. Interesting. Interesting. Epia? Is that what it? And we're back. Mailbox David. Okay. Well, I think that was a decent time. And I would hazard to say far less stressful. Far less stressful than I had initially anticipated. I thought this was going to be like much more stressibly. No, that was your already completed files SCP-1 and each of these stages may be accessed and replayed through file menu. Okay. I can continue. Huh. You know what? Because of that last little story, we'll do the nice background. That was yeah, that was something. That was something else. Man, I thought I was expecting a lot more cryptids and things. I guess I hadn't considered that like these weird anomalies could be places and objects and maybe even ideas. Or just phenomena. But it's cool. So there's a desert that calls people into. You know, this also reminds me a little bit of like oh, there's like a weird audio drama play thing, and it's kind of like it's like a something Dale. It's like a Twilight Dale or some kind of thing. Where narrator is called like Castle or something like that. It's just like these weird little strange cryptid like eldritch stories, things like that. Just little odd stories, and this reminds me a lot of the same. This is in the same vein, where some are creepy and some are just kind of odd. But yeah, no, Cecil. Cecil is the narrator's name. I think. Anyways, it's this is odd, but kind of nice. I might sprinkle in some more Secret Files in between more stressful horror games because while there is definitely some horror elements to this one, it seems like it's a this is exactly why I intended to do this one first. Was I was thinking, I don't know anything about this. It could be a crapshoot. It could be any number of things. So I'm gonna see if it's, you know, a good starting place, or maybe I won't be like as stressed out about it if I get into it or whatever. And then, sure enough, it was exactly what I went in thinking, that I wouldn't know anything about it. It was going to be kind of random, and it could be scary, and it could not be scary. And it was kind of a little bit of both. So yeah, woo. Yeah, we'll see what we get up to next time. I don't know. I'll see if we do a Wednesday stream or not. Because I do want to keep working away at some things. We might be able to do a Wednesday. Might start one of the other ones. But cool. I'll have to keep this one in mind. I think we did like 3 stories over the course of that, because we did the tutorial story, I guess, and then other things. They're not, aside from being chased by chain mannequin, they're not difficult like encounters. They're just kind of, hold on. What's the next one? They're just kind of like a little bit bizarre. Just a little bit. Sorry, no, they're not difficult. They're just kind of like narrative experiences that you kind of like just go through, and you hit a couple of buttons, a couple of quick time events, and then you're on to the next one. Not more of like a lightly interactive experience, storybook, video game. I'm not sure what category you put this on there. I guess the last one would have been like an interactive storybook. But yeah. So, anyways, that is gonna be it for us this evening. I hope everyone has a good rest of their nights. It was a lot less spoopy than I was anticipating. I mean, it was lightly spoopy in the middle, but everything else was like Paper Dragons was pretty childlike and pleasant. So I don't know, but I'm not mad about it. I hope everyone enjoyed the story time, especially since there was a lot of reading involved. But it was cool. These are some fun little short stories and ideas. Lots of little goodies to dive into. I don't know how long the game is either, so who knows? But with that, yes, I hope you guys have a good start to your week, a good rest of your evenings. We will potentially be back on Wednesday earlier to do some Relax Wednesday stuff, and we'll see about starting potentially another one. Another game, because it seems like this one would be perfect to just throw into places, as opposed to like playing all the way through, since it's a whole bunch of short stories. With a loose, it seems, horror story around your archival character of Carl. But yes, all right, that's about it, I think. So, thanks everybody. If you guys want to continue to support me, what I do, and check out the rest of Spooktober, please be sure to follow along, subscribe, all that jazz. We'll be doing some probably scarier ones, I suspect, by the end of October, but it'll be a little bit of a variety show, it seems, which I like. I like that it's not going to be all just one series the whole way through, and that there's going to be a bit more variety. Helps me survive. Helps my poor nerves. Anyways, bye guys. Have a good one. I will see all of you in the box, I guess. All right. Peace out.